see mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the kneel for grave where my uche de Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing Peking, don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. Please have they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today now just we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know they.
She need a voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she no sabi this woe. I beg, my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try you. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts.
I see mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the kneel for grave where my uche de Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing Peking, don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. Please have they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today now just we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know they.
She need a voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she no sabi this woe. I beg, my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try you. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
Oh, make we try you.
Back up joints with the trembling. Oh, hey. If we no join now, our children go so.
Breaking news reaching us now, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Cort, Nnamdi Kanu, has been arrested, extradited to Nigeria, and is right now being arraigned at the Federal High Court in Abuja. Kanu is facing charges bordering on treasonable felony instituted against him at the Federal High Court.
It was an unjust war.
Long ago, in the heart of Biafra, a nation was born from the ashes of war. A war that scarred the land and its people, yet it never killed the spirit of freedom.
The war aim of Biafra is purely to prevent ourselves being slaughtered, nothing more.
It was in this land, scarred by conflict, that Nnamdi Kanu was born, a son destined to revive the dream of independence for Biafra.
And if anybody is going to judge our success and failure in this war, it will have to depend on how much we have prevented the enemy from killing us.
Raised with the echoes of his ancestors' struggles, Kanu understood that the wounds of war ran deep in the hearts of his people. The scars from the Biafran War, which ravaged the land and cost countless lives, had never healed. The dream of an independent Biafra, broken but not forgotten, lived on in the hearts of those who survived. It was these voices, these memories, that called him to action. As Nnamdi Kanu grew, so did his voice. He became a preacher of justice, a messenger for those who were unheard. He spoke not just for his generation, but for all those whose lives were shattered by the war. The pain of the past was alive within him, and his words resonated with the cries of the oppressed. But as Kanu's message spread, so did the fear of the establishment. His calls for self-determination grew louder, shaking the very foundations of the government. They feared the revival of a Biafran spirit, one that could awaken the wounds of the past and ignite a new conflict. And so, they moved against him. Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, his body captured, but his spirit unbroken. The authorities believed that imprisoning him would extinguish the fire he had started. But they failed to understand the depths of his cause. The pain of the war, the bloodshed of the past, was not something easily forgotten. It was a flame that could never be fully extinguished. His arrest became a symbol of the struggle that began in the blood-soaked fields of the Biafran War. The demand for freedom was still alive. The fight for justice continued, not just for Nnamdi Kanu, but for all the lives lost, for all the children born into a world of scars. The fight for Biafra is not just his fight. It is the fight of all those who have ever dreamed of a free land. And though the past may haunt the present, the future is still unwritten. As long as the story of Nnamdi Kanu is told, as long as the voices of his people rise, the dream of Biafra lives on. Arrested, again, 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 and yet again.
I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra, my right to agitate, my right. They turned it from this felony now to terrorism.
This is Nnamdi Kanu speaking. Biafra land, listen. They thought they could silence me, but they didn't just cage me. They caged your spirit. They made you forget that our land still bleeds, that our people still suffer, that nothing has changed. 5 years in chains. But what about you? Are you not free? Or have they bound your voice with fear? The struggle was never about me, it was about you, your children, your land, your future. So I ask you, where is the fire that once burned in your heart? Where is the voice that once roared for freedom? Wake up! Rise again. Speak. Act. Remember who you are. This is Nnamdi Kanu.
This is my wicked word. This is my confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I'm really telling you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. The driver they go. The driver they go. Opposite Udi. But the right hand the side. Along Gusukudu Road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver. The driver waiting they happen. The driver waiting they happen. The driver tell the pali boy. See no day for talk. See no day for talk. If better you take your eye and see. Then I call the driver. The driver waiting. The driver waiting. This is my wicked word. This is my confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I'm really telling you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. The driver they go. The driver they go. Opposite Udi. But the right hand the side. Along Gusukudu Road. I see people run. I see people.
returns, starting, singing, all. to pray in the language of heaven, the very oldest language on the face of this very earth. Chukwu okike abịa mapụrụ m ihe niile, Chineke na onye ndị nsọ na-efe wee na-akpụ isi ala nye onye anyị na-agọzi aha nsọ ya mgbe niile, onye anyị na-aja mma wee na-eto, anyị enweghị iche ọzọ ewezuga gị. Anyị anaghị efe arụsị, ọ bụ naanị gị bụ onye kere ihe niile kere eke mana onweghị onye kere ya. Ọ bụ ya mere ndị gboo ji wee na-etu gị ebighị ebi. Ndị nsọ na-agba oche eze gị okirikiri, ha na-akpụ isi ala nye gị, ọbụladị ndị okenye oru 2 na 4 bụ ndị na-atụ mkpọ ọla edo na ala, ha niile si na ịdị nsọ Chineke nna nke igwe. N'ụtụtụ a, ehihie, abalị, n'ụwa niile ebe ụmụ gị gbasasịrị ka ụkpaka nna nke bere dị ngọzi, ka anyị na-akpọkọta ha eze ebube n'ime eluigwe wee na-arịọ gị ma mma gị na ebere gị, amara gị na ọmịiko gị ebe ndị gị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ ka iru gị wee chaa n'ebe anyị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị eze ebube dị ngọzi ka igwe tinye ọgbaghara n'etiti ndị iro, ka ha rabụ ndị kụziri ka ha wee megide anyị, onye nwe m na Chineke nna dị nsọ, ka aka nsị ndị dị etu a wee baa ha ọnụ, ije obodo ekwensu bụ zuu wee laa ya n'iyi. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị, onye na-adịgide ma ruo mgbe ebighị ebi, biko nụ ka iwe mee ka Biafra wee bịa ọsọ ọsọ nna nke bịara na ụmụ gị atakwala n'ahụhụ. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị ka iwe na anyị ezi echiche na amamihe, mmekọrịta nwanne na nwanne, ịdị n'otu ọganiru, ịhụnanya nke pụrụ iche, onye nwe m na Chineke nna, ka iwe etinye ụmụ gị ezi mmụọ nke eziokwu ma wezuga anyị aka ajọ ihe n'ime ndụ anyị nna nke bere dị ngọzi. Ka ọ ga-abụ ikpeta mazị na Biafra ga-abịa, anyị ga-aja gị mma wee too gị, wee gọzie aha nsọ gị, kpee isi ala nye gị, bulie aha nsọ gị elu site n'ebighị ebi ma ruo n'ebighị ebi ka a na-arịọ gị. Ise ise ise. This very morning, all of you, I believe that those who are watching know who we are, why we do what we do. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra all over this very planet Earth, the director of Radio Biafra and Biafra Television, and by the very special grace of the Most High Elohim, Chukwu Kikabia Mapurumi Henine, servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. We are live and we are direct this very morning, afternoon, or night, depending on where you are. And we start this very day by making it abundantly clear that the greatest enemy of a black man is the way that we reason. If not that the way we reason is very, very abhorrent, there is no need or reason why we should be suffering and complaining every blessed day without the courage to do something about it. When my lawyers came to see me, I had a discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself. They removed it. I told them that no court in Nigeria has jurisdiction to try me. They removed that law. Because since this offense was committed in England, so they said, it's only a UK court that can give a Nigerian court the authority to proceed, isn't it? Yeah, based on that, they removed London. Based on that, they now amended the charge again and removed London. Location of the broadcast. Location of the broadcast. Contrary to section 196? 174 of the Terrorism Prevention Act 2022. In violation of their own laws. In violation of their own laws. And you want me to stand trial under such circumstances? Is that possible? Nnamdi Kanu to stand trial where these shenanigans are going on? It's not possible. Anybody standing in trial or coming to try me is a terrorist. That's what their law says. As simple as that. Not me. As simple as that. Section 2, subsection 3F of Terrorism Prevention and Prohibition Act. That's what it says. Any court considered to try me is committed an act of terrorism. Yes. Very clear. You cannot violate a treaty that Nigeria entered into and then come to try that very person is not done anywhere in the world. So you must be aware of that. So that is why there is all these ridiculous delays. That is what Supreme Court said. I did not jump bail. My home was invaded. They came to kill me and I survived. They came to Kenya to kidnap me, brought me back to this country and seeking to try me, which the law says cannot happen. You cannot violate a treaty that Nigeria entered into and then hope to stand on that illegality to conduct a trial. Is not done anywhere in the world. I will have it in my case. Husband and son are facing corruption charges. They sent her to my case so they can release or smoothen the pathway for the husband and the son. Who are the lights? They are facing. It doesn't matter if the office. In a corrupt society, that's what happens. They are very, very corrupt. There is a breach of judicial oath. They have violated the judicial oath. They have shown bias according to Supreme Court. They are biased against me. Supreme Court said so. And that is why what is happening in the judgments and rulings concerning me has been happening. So, disobedience to superior court orders. Supreme Court said you are biased.
Yes. Mazi, you'll be out. Mazi, be strong. Let's see.
They're here that distort the news. You don't know what law is. You don't know what justice is. Where's the news agents of Nigeria? What are they? You don't know that God is a God of justice. You don't know that. That God in heaven is a God of justice. You don't know that. That are going to come. You know, Fulani has this very stupid and senseless pride in them. I know that their pride won't allow them. They must come. And remember, I will keep reminding you of this every blessed day. This Fulani army will die in Biafra land. They want to move them in. Maybe to start there, they are doing now is abduction. We are in the season of abduction. Very soon they will try their shoot at sight to see if it will work. But I'm not sure it is going to work for them again, considering that all the entire southern governors have now come together to issue a communique stating it very, very clearly that the way they have been handling things in the past hasn't moved the situation forward. Now what they're trying to do is to try to bring in a new measure. And I want to warn Fulani Janjaweed in Asorok, any measure you bring to our land, we're equal to it. Anything you bring, we are going to face you. You understand that very clearly. Okay? So it doesn't matter what the AIG does, what the IG does, and all these idiots. The more you move men down to the east, the more the north will be taken. But of course, I know it's all the part of the game plan. What they want to do is to emasculate, to intimidate, so we can become wretched, lily-livered cowards. We will now allow you to enter into our land, or send us away from our land. We'll come maybe to IDP camps in Amazonia. But it's not going to happen, and you understand that very well. And as I told you, you will take the bait, you will come. We will lure you into our land, and your army will die there. And the places you left in the north, in Sharia, Cort, Arewa North, will be taken over by terrorists and criminals that will never, ever, ever listen to any of you. These are the things you must understand. So we are ready for you. Anytime you want, you can bring the game on. We are waiting for you. But you can never, ever have it easy anymore. All that thing that people come out, you open fire anyhow. You know that if you open fire on the people, you will be confronted there and then immediately. And you are going to die sooner than later. You will also perish. So now you understand. It doesn't matter what you announce or what you're not announcing, but we are assuring you that you are not going to prevail nor succeed in intimidating the children of God into submission. It cannot happen. You can try that nonsense elsewhere. It will work for you. But you see, in the East, it can never ever work. Never ever work. Not today, not tomorrow, not ever. Because when tyranny, as somebody said, when tyranny becomes a law for the government, massive rebellion becomes a mandate for the people. Because you cannot keep pushing us to the wall all the time, pushing us to the limits, massacring innocent civilians over and over and over again, and you don't expect them to fight back. You must be foolish. I want to remind all the intellectuals and sophisticated morons, all of them, go back a few years ago. The killing of IPOB family members, peaceful protesters, Shia protesters, NSAS. Every time army and police will come, they open fire. None of you will talk. But now in our land, they are always looking behind their backs. They don't know where death is coming from. Because I assure them, they are all going to perish. The people telling you that they have a plan to secure the East, Southeast and South-South, according to them. Armed robbers invaded Asorok. So we are led to believe. Only under this regime, something unheard of in the whole world. It's never been, I don't know where these Nigerians, I don't know who gave them their brain. Maybe it was picked from the dustbin. I have no idea. Some of you may have dismissed this issue of armed robbery in Asarok, but I want you to understand something. It's never happened anywhere before in the history of the world or modern governance. Never ever happened before. They said they ransacked the chief of staff home, Ibrahim Gambari, and Abubakar Kanu, and they stole valuable assets. That is how corrupt the Fulani people are. I told you before that is something the Fulanis they have perfected over the years. When they finish draining any particular department of parastatal dry, they set it alight to destroy every incriminating evidence. I am sure that whatever they may have stolen from the homes of Ibrahim Gambari and this Abubakar Kanu could be financial instruments worth billions of dollars belonging to the people. If you answer, oh, armed robbers came, how can armed robbers, if armed robbers can, or should I say, unknown gunmen enter into Asorok to go and steal state valuables? Now tell me which part of the zoo is safe. They did not sit down to say to themselves, let us look for a way to strategize and devise new security approach to Asorok to guard it. It's Southeast and South-South they're interested in. In the East, Biafra. And newspapers and their editors publish this type of junk every blessed day. And I'm asking them, they have no shame, honestly. Armed robbers came to the seat of government to steal and walked away free. You shamelessly came out to announce that you are devising a new strategy for the East. You have not been able to devise a strategy to keep yourself safe inside Asorok. That is how they reason. It is supposed to be the most secure place in Nigeria. It is now every man for himself. That is why I commend Governor Autumn for what they have done. I will ask the southern governors, when next your meeting, invite your middle belt counterparts, and you see that the zoo will collapse within 2 weeks. Not just collapse. All those things that you have been asking for, they will give it to you. That is why all of you must come to the fullness, or should I say, to the realization that you must, without fail, keep on doing what you're doing in terms of defending your land. You must defend your land. Look at people suggesting. I mean, can you go to how can I put it, to a gate man in hospital and ask them to administer any form of treatment because you found them at the gate. Because you found them at the gate of a hospital. These people that are like gate men in a hospital, you are prescribing a remedy that you cannot even yourself inculcate into the plan to keep your own self safe. You're not safe, but you're busy dishing out directive to go to, we now have a new plan. I'm asking the IG of police, go and secure Asorok first. Go and secure Abuja, where children are no longer going to school. Go and secure Abuja first. Go and recover Medugri. Go and recover parts of Yobe. Go and recover parts of Zamfara from the same terrorists that you groomed before suggesting how peace can be restored in the East. If you want to use that as a cover to bring in your army, they're going to die there anyway, so there's no need. I will not stress myself on this. Bring them now, you're going to see. And I want to warn our Oduduwa brothers, and I made it very clear to the activists last night, that the Fulanis imported a lorry load of arms and ammunition, and the containers were being escorted by the military last night, and they offloaded this very consignment somewhere in Oshodi. But I'll come to that later on. I will give you the full details of exactly what transpired. And that was why Tinubu said that we had planned to bomb Lagos, something that is undoable in 1 billion years. In 1 billion years. They think we are very good students of contemporary history. We know the history of the war. I know personally how people from the West viewed the move by Biafran army to go and capture the seat of power or to neutralize them. It wasn't even an army of conquest to conquer Yoruba people, of course not. It was that heading straight to Dodan barracks in those days to go and neutralize them. I know personally how my Yoruba friends have explained to me their trepidation and their fear over that very expedition led by Banjo then. We know. So we cannot try anything stupid. We can never, ever, ever, not on this earth, antagonize our Yoruba brethren. Our Duduwa brethren. It's impossible. We can never do it. We meet all the time. We have meetings all the time. So how can we? Are you telling me that all those gallant men in OPC, all those gallant men all over Yoruba land, they cannot do any work? If we agree that they should go and start, disturbing those who are disturbing them, they have more than enough men to do it. More than enough to do it. We don't have to go there. But they lied as usual, as they always do. As they always do.
You own businesses everywhere in Nigeria. For that reason, you want everybody to die. Nobody is above death. Death is going to visit everybody. Just have to pray that you live and make impact in this life. The impact that matters now, as far as Nigeria is concerned, is not the impact to make people millionaires. It is impact to make people to be alive. It is impact to make people to feel secure. It is impact to make people feel they are free. That is the biggest impact you can make. Millions are going to come. People will become millionaires when they are alive. Of what use is it? You make somebody millionaire today and tomorrow he died by gunshot from Fulani. Of what use will it be to the society? You pick up somebody and send him abroad and he come back to Nigeria and police will kill him. It is happening every day. Why do you want to continue to be part of a country like that? Why? We all have seen millionaires. There is no amount of money you have today that Igbo people have never met before.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining us on today's program. I appreciate you wherever you are joining us from. If you are joining us from Biafra land, I welcome you. You are joining us from Nigeria, I welcome you. You are joining us from any part of Africa, you are welcome. You are joining from Asia, Europe, America, Australia, Canada, New Zealand, Russia, China, Israel, Palestinian, Ukraine, wherever you are joining us from. I welcome you and I appreciate you for being part of this morning program. My fellow Biafrans and lovers of freedom across the world, I say good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Accept my greetings according to your time zone. If you are joining us for the very first time, or you are coming across our video for the very first time, either on TikTok, on Facebook, or on YouTube, I want you to understand that in this very platform where you are watching this program, we do not come here to instigate violence. We don't come online to promote hate. We do not come here to attack any race or religion. We do not come here to attack any individual or group. We don't come to our platform for saga. We do not come here for propaganda or any form of blackmail. What we do in this platform is to promote the cause of humanity. That is what we do. What we do in this platform is to present Biafra to the whole world as the only remedy to the failed state Nigeria. And when we say the failed state Nigeria, it is not a made-up statement. It is not a propaganda or a blackmail. It is a fact. All it will take you is to look through the informations coming from Nigeria itself, their media, their government. Look through, make verifications, and look through the information coming from the citizens. And you come to the conclusion that Nigeria have met up to every single requirement of a failed state. That is why we address it as a failed state. Nigeria is not just a failed state. Nigeria is now a terrorist country. I didn't say it. The Biafrans didn't say it. A court in Canada, a first world country, said it. A Canadian court, a Canadian judge said that the ruling party in Nigeria is a terrorist organization. They said it with evidence and confirmation that the ruling party in Nigeria is a terrorist organization. And when you hear that the ruling party of a country is a terrorist organization, what does that mean? What does that make that country? It's as simple as ABC. That country is a terrorist country. And that is why we address Nigeria as a terrorist country. Not just that, recently you understand that the United States of America, a first world country, a world power, have designated Nigeria as a country of particular concern, CPC. Revealing what Canada already knew. And as we speak, the deliberation is also going on in Canada to designate Nigeria as a country of particular concern. The deliberation is also going on in Australia to designate Nigeria as a country of particular concern. And other European countries are going to follow suit. So when we speak about the situation of Nigeria, it is not a made-up story out of emotion, out of anger, out of hate. No, it is a fact that we are presenting to the world, and it's left for people to pay attention every time we come online and listen to our argument. While you are listening to our argument, if you have a superior argument, it doesn't matter your own opinion. It doesn't matter your own ideology. It doesn't matter your religion. It doesn't matter where you belong. It doesn't matter whether you are an African or European, or you are an American, or you are a Biafran or a Nigerianist. Whoever you are and you have a superior argument, feel free to use the link. We have a link on our platform, David Herbert channel on YouTube, where I'm posting the program. All you need to do is to click on that link, join me on stage, present your superior argument, tell us why we shouldn't say what we are saying, tell us the solution you have, why we should do some things differently. Bring up your superior argument. We are ready and willing to listen to you. We never claim to know it all. We are open to discussion, agreement, and understanding, as long as you are going to present something genuine and legitimate for us to listen to. We do not claim to know everything. All we do here is to provide solution. And in this platform, we have presented a solution. The only remedy to save Nigeria, the only remedy to save Nigeria is recognition of Biafra. And recognition of Biafra, we at the same time translate to recognition of the Yoruba people and their republic. It will translate to the recognition of the Yoruba Republic. It will translate to recognition of the Middle Beltans. It will also translate to the recognition of the Arewa people. Disintegration of Nigeria to save life and solve the problem of selfish interest that is killing the country. Nigeria is not a united country. Nigeria is a place where different countries with different value system, we are forced to be together to coexist by fire, by force. And every region is trying to use their own value system to suit it on the other people. That is what's happening in Nigeria. Every other region, more especially the northern part, are trying to impose their own value system to other regions. And they will never stop pursuing this imposition of their own value system to other people, except there is a total end to it by disintegrating the country and they will know their boundaries. So when we speak about this disintegration, it is about everyone knowing their boundaries and their limitation. Disintegration of Nigeria does not stop the citizens there, either from Arewa, from Yoruba Republic, or from the Biafran or Middle Belt. It does not stop them from transacting businesses together. It doesn't stop them from getting married if they want to. It doesn't stop them from visiting each other. But what we are saying is that build a boundary where people will know the limits of their stay. You will know where your value system can carry you to. There is no point staging a fake unitary system, a fake country where you say that there is a multi-religion, multi-society, multi-this, but at the end of the day, that's not what it is. It's not what it is. You don't put up a company where it is meant to benefit a certain people and continue to pretend that this country you put up is for everybody. So when we speak and talk about these issues, this is something that concerns human life. It concerns humanity. And we are talking about solution on how to save life. Every single solution we are profiling here is not out of envy, jealousy, greed, or pride. No, these are facts to save life. Countries are created among people that have the same value system. As long as people do not have the same value system, there will continue to be a clash every now and again. One region will be trying to impose their own ideology upon the other region. But when you allow these people to know their boundaries, they are going to focus on their boundaries, build themselves, secure their boundaries, and practice whatever they want to. The northern part of Nigeria, they call North, they are very, very comfortable in Sharia. They want to build a caliphate. Let them limit their caliphate within their area. How do you do that? Carve them out from Nigeria and give them their own nation to do with it what they deem fit, what is suitable for them. Likewise, the Yoruba people, allow them have their own nation. We know that they like the monarchical system. Allow them to practice it the way they want it. Those of us in the old southeastern region, the Biafran people, allow us to go with our secular system, where everyone is allowed to pursue any career, operate on any level, worship whatever you want to worship in that territory freely without anybody antagonizing you. This very solution has been applied in Asia. It works excellently. It has been applied in America. It works. It has been applied in Europe. It works. Why is it that the world is finding it difficult to allow the same thing that have worked in other places to work in Africa? Why are you finding it difficult to allow it to work? I do appreciate the move that the United States of America is making. A very important move, but we cannot stop at that. And one thing you can understand, go to their media and see what the so-called people you want to save are saying and say. The same people you want to save, go and look through and see what they are saying. Now you will come back to where we are, the Biafran people, that the only solution remains disintegration. And that is why we say Biafra remains the only remedy for the failed state Nigeria. You can continue to pretend. You can continue to ignore it. You can continue to say you didn't hear it. But that is the solution. My fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom across the world, yesterday, every one of us saw what happened in the court. Our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, was in court yesterday. And we saw what transpired. Today, we are going to look into what transpired in the court, look into the press statement of the lawyers of our student Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the statement of our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in court yesterday. Many of you must have seen it. Some have not seen it. You know, some people will be busy. They've not seen it. If you have seen it, that is fine. If you have any contribution, something to say towards that presentation, both the press release of the lawyers and the presentation of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if you have anything to say about it that you want the world to know, all you need to do is to send us a link, send us a request. We'll bring you in to air your opinion. Wherever you are watching this program from, I want you to pay attention. Share this program to every platform. Share to family and friends. Share to your neighbors. Don't keep it to yourself. Share it on your X handle. Share it on your Facebook. Share it on your YouTube. Any platform you have, share it. This is a time of radical evangelism. If you cannot come out and make video the way we are making, one important thing you can do, which is also equal to making a video, is sharing the video that those who are coming out have made. Any video that is talking about the solution of the Zoological Republic failed state, share it and make it go viral. More especially, videos that are being presented by the Biafran people. We are not beating about the bush. We are focusing on solution. Share it, let it go viral, so that when the people who are seeking for solution on how to settle the issue of Nigeria, when they see the video, they will look through it and begin to consider. Because in this platform, we bring facts and figures, including facts that are coming from their own conventional media. So it is not just that we just come up, we sit and we make up things. No, we don't make up any information here. We say it the way it is. It's either you accept it or you leave it. The choice is yours. So today we are discussing on the topic which says Mazi Nnamdi Kanu court case proves the law is dead. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu court case proves that law is dead in Nigeria. Donald Trump, the world must act. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu court case proves the law is dead in Nigeria. The lawlessness of Nigeria has been exposed to the highest level. You can no longer hide it. The case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have exposed Nigeria to the highest limit, and it is time for Donald Trump and the international communities to take action. There is nothing to wait. It's a time to take action. The lawlessness of Nigeria is disturbing. Just like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, even before time, that he's going to end Nigeria with the truth. That is what we are seeing playing out in the court. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ending Nigeria with the truth. That is what is playing out in the court. Every one of you that is seeking for freedom, seeking for truth, lovers of truth and defenders of justice, today we stand at crossroads of law and tyranny, where the fate of one man, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, mirror the fate of an entire people. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu persecution by the Nigerian government is not a legal process. It is a political weapon designed to silence a movement of self-determination and expose the emptiness of Nigeria justice system. Just as Donald Trump once designated Nigeria a country of particular concern over human rights abuses and religious persecution, the world must now rise again. The world must rise. The same injustice that brought that warning has returned, more brutal than ever. Some of you have forgotten that this is not the first time Nigeria was designated by Donald Trump. He designated Nigeria in his first tenure. But for one reason or the other, a corrupt regime came in and they removed that designation, even when there has not been any change, even when the terrorism have intensified and increased in the highest level. A corrupt regime in the United States. So when we talk about corruption, don't count anybody out. Corruption exists in every part of the world, but the corruption of Nigeria is shameful. That exists in Nigeria has no comparison anywhere. It has no comparison. In some other clients, you can see people, sometimes you see some faithful people who can put things right. You see citizens reacting. But in Nigeria, most cases, the citizens play along with the corruption. They celebrate the corruption. They empower the corrupt politicians. That is how bad it is. Some of you don't know Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a freedom advocate, the leader of indigenous people of Biafra, a movement seeking a referendum for self-determination. The very person they are holding today, persecuting him in the court of Nigeria, is a freedom advocate, the leader of indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, a movement seeking for referendum, seeking for self-determination. His message is simple: freedom, justice, rule of law for all Biafrans. But his boldness became a threat to those who profit from injustice. As you all know, in Nigeria, all their politicians, they are profiting from injustice. And when they see somebody who confesses justice, they feel threatened. The case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have exposed them how Nigeria abuses law before the whole world. Today, let us call things by their names. What is happening is persecution and not prosecution. Just as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stated in the court, what is happening today is persecution and not prosecution. We are talking about illegal abduction. We are talking about illegal abduction, rendition. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was taken from Kenya, kidnapped, literally kidnapped from Kenya in 2021 without due process. An international crime under international law. An international crime. And today we are seeing endless court manipulation. Judges replaced, hearings adjourned, and orders disobeyed. What we see today is judicial intimidation. The courtroom has become a stage of fear, not a stage of justice. What we see today is the violation of fundamental rights. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu right to medical care was denied. Today, they are denying Mazi Nnamdi Kanu the right to fair trial and free speech have all been trampled upon. When a government becomes lawless, the people must become the voice of justice. When a government becomes lawless, the people must become the voice of justice. And that is what we are seeing today with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is high time that the world must intervene. It is high time for the international community to intervene. This is no longer a Nigerian matter. It is a global test of conscience. Donald Trump's CPC designation on Nigeria was not just symbolic. It was a warning that Nigerian government systematically violates human rights, target ethnic groups, suppress freedom of faith and speech. That same continues today. That same pattern has continued every single day, even today as we speak. Now focus on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's and the Biafran people's case. When the court became the enemy of justice, international action becomes the last hope. I don't know if you heard me well. When the court becomes the enemy of justice, the court that is supposed to give you justice, when the court becomes the enemy of justice, international action becomes the last hope. That is what we are seeing in Nigeria today. But it is sad that the people that are even attacking this today, the justice that is about to come, are even the ordinary people. More especially the media, the evil media in Nigeria, bought over by the government, pushing their propaganda right, left, and center. We call on United States, United Nations, European Union, and African Union to act. They must act now. And every international intervention must include reinstating Nigeria under CPC sanction until human rights are restored. Every country in the planet Earth should join and place Nigeria under CPC. Follow suit like the United States have done. Canada is about to do. Australia is going on to do it. Let the European countries, if you believe in humanity and justice, you believe in human rights, every one of you should place Nigeria in CPC sanctions. Launching independent investigation into Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's abduction and trial. Investigate the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya. Focus on the trial, the shambolic trial that is going on today. The abuse of law, lawlessness that we are seeing today in the broad daylight. I know there are international observers in that court. You don't just observe and be silent. Present what you have seen. Show it to the world. Demanding the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be in the mouth of every country of the world. The enforcement of all court order already in his favor. About 5 court orders are already in the favor of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He has not lost any case so far. Nigeria has not won any single case against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Nigeria has not won any single case against Mazi. He has won all his cases. 2 international and 3 local in favor of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The international community should demand unconditional release and the enforcement of all court orders already in his favor. Pressuring Nigeria through diplomatic and economic measures until it complies with international law. The international communities, United States, United Nations, European Union, African Union should act, pressuring Nigeria through diplomatic and economic measures until it complies with international law. That is where we are today. That's where we're supposed to be. And the United States of America, thank God, they have taken the lead. Every other country should follow suit. Don't sit by the side and complain. Don't sit by the side and be an onlooker. Every country of the world must play their role to save humanity in Nigeria. This is not interference. It is defense of humanity. What the United States of America is doing today is not interference. It is defense of humanity. That is what it's called. It is not interference in any way. Because you go to their media, they have started interpreting it in so many ways. Some call it invasion. Some call it interference. Some call it... It has nothing to do with all that. It is the defense of humanity. Some of you do not know how symbolic the persecution of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is. Many of us do not understand how symbolic the persecution of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is. Every act of injustice against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sends a chilling message to every African dreamer that freedom has a price. But history teaches us no empire of lies lasts forever. It has never happened. No empire of lies lasts forever. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's chain have become symbols of Biafran resilience. His silence in courtroom is louder than 1,000,000 speeches, and his persecution is awakening the conscience of nations. Wherever you are as a Biafran, wherever you are as a lover of freedom, wherever you are as somebody that has conscience, the time for waiting is over. The time for watching is gone. It is time for action. And there are certain things we must do. No more waiting, no more watching. Every single one of us that care about humanity, you must speak out daily. Speak out daily. I have made my own choice to speak out daily. You equally should speak out daily. Share the programs. Share this very video. Share it to your family and friends. Share it. You never can tell who it will get to. Share it to your representative anywhere you are. Share to them. We must speak out daily. Use your platform. Use your voice. Use your influence. Speak out daily. Mobilize globally. We must mobilize globally. Diaspora Biafrans must engage lawmakers in every country. Any place you are as a Biafran, engage your lawmakers. In all countries, Biafrans are scattered all over the world. There is no country existing on this planet Earth where you don't find a Biafran. Mobilize globally. Engage lawmakers in every country where you are. Engage the lawmakers. Some of us Biafrans are even lawmakers where we are. Use your influence. This is the time. This is the time to educate. This is the time to educate ourselves, educate those who are silent, educate the world, educate people about what is going on in Nigeria, and mostly against Biafrans, against Christians, against the innocent ones. Spread the facts. There are facts and figures out there. Spread it out. Don't keep it yourself. Don't lie. Educate. Spread facts. Nigeria is violating its own constitution and international convention. And they are doing it brazenly. Even in their own court. We saw it yesterday, done again. Nigeria is violating its own constitution and international convention. Educate the world. Spread this fact. It is not a propaganda. It is not a lie. It is a fact. Spread it. Document every single abuse you can lay your hand upon. Document it. Every violation must become evidence before the world. Every single violation you can lay your hand upon, document it. It's an evidence. That is why when we come here on our program most of the time, we play videos extracted from their own government. Like yesterday, you saw what they are doing in their House of Assembly. You saw the kind of lies, evil, fraud that is happening in the House of Assembly in Nigeria. I wasn't the one that covered it. They covered it themselves and it came out to the public. And when we get this information, we put it online and allow the world to see it. Explain it, expatiate on it, and let the world see. Document every abuse. Pray and persist. Every one of us should go on prayer. Pray and persist. The journey we are embarking upon, this struggle is both spiritual and political. Don't you ever forget it. It is both spiritual and political. That is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a prayer warrior. I used to say that if prayer alone can bring Biafra, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu single-handedly will bring it. If prayer alone can bring Biafra, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu single-handedly will bring it. A prayer warrior who never forget God, who recognize the existence of God in all levels. And that is why each time I start my program, I start with his prayers. He never do anything without prayers. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made it known to us that he prays for Biafran people 7 times every day. 7 times daily, he prayed for Biafran people. And you can imagine what he's doing now. That he's locked up in solitary confinement, nothing to do. You can imagine what he's doing. You can imagine how he prays for you and I. Pray. Persist. The difference between us is that we pray and we go to work. We don't pray and sit back. You pray and persist. You pray and go to work. You pray and do something. That is how the foundation of Biafra was laid through Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Not just in action. You pray. Get confirmation from Chukwu Okike Abiama and you take your move. And everything you do will succeed. The warning that is coming from the United States of America, Donald J. Trump, is welcome. When Donald Trump labels Nigeria a country of particular concern, it was prophetic warning. He did that in his first tenure. It was a prophetic warning of what is coming. But Nigeria be what it is. Because Nigeria is marked out for doom. They never listened. Instead, they were busy bribing people up and down. Instead of cleaning their house, they were busy bribing people right and center. Instead of cleaning their home, they were busy pushing propaganda and blackmails. That warning, that designation, the very first tenor of Nigeria as a country of particular concern, was prophetic, but they never listened. Today, that prophecy unfolds before the eyes of the world. This time around, that prophecy unfolds before the eyes of the world. The same Nigeria that silenced truth, that silenced truth tellers, kills protesters, and ignores justice, has now descended into total judicial lawlessness. That is what we saw in court yesterday. Total and absolute judicial lawlessness in a place where you take a man to court without a law to back up your conviction. You are convicting a man under a law that doesn't exist. You are putting a man under trial for a law that does not exist anywhere. Total judicial lawlessness. Let it be known, the international community cannot claim ignorance anymore. With the level we are now, the international community cannot claim ignorance anymore. Everything is in the public. In the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, international observers are there, witnessing the lawlessness that is going on. And we are sending a straight message to the world, those who are concerned, wherever you might be, across the world. The persecution of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the persecution of justice itself. If the world keeps silent, it becomes complicit in this crime against conscience. We must rise with one voice. From America to Asia, from Europe to Africa, and declare no law, no case. Free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now. Type it on the comment section. No law, no case. Free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now. Shout it aloud wherever you are. No law, no case. Free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now. A lot has happened, and we cannot continue to fold our hands and watch this happen. We are calling for action. If you know any one leader you can reach, tag them with this program. Hashtag Free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Free Biafra Freedom. Hashtag Free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Biafra Freedom. Stop Nigeria abuse. Stop genocide in Nigeria. Against Christians, against Muslims, against everybody. The genocide that's happening in Nigeria should be stopped. Tag every one leader that you know. Tag every one leader that you know. Hashtag Free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Hashtag Biafra Freedom. Hashtag Stop Nigerian Genocide. My fellow Biafrans, wherever you are, we must prepare. A lot is happening, and we can no longer be silenced and continue to pretend we don't know what is happening. It is time for us to take action. It is time for something to be done. And we cannot continue to pretend. We cannot continue to pretend. We cannot continue to pretend. The world can no longer be silenced. The time is now, and action must be taken with immediate effect. You're welcome, my beloved brother. Before I allow my brother to take the stage and speak, before I allow my brother to take the stage and send message to Biafran people. Let us listen to the press statement of the lawyers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu after yesterday's court. Let us hear what the lawyers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has to say after what happened in the court yesterday.
You ready? Yes. Well, greetings, ladies and gentlemen of the media. We have concluded today's hearing in the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and the crowning glory of it was that he put up a very good defense of himself, even though he was concentrating on the objections raised to the jurisdiction of the court. On that note, the court adjourned for further hearing to 7th of November, when the court expects that he will enter his full defense. Well, having said that, I know a lot of people have raised questions and eyebrows about the propriety of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu representing himself. It is his decision to make. He has a right under the Constitution to defend himself, and this case being politically charged, I think the idea or the notion that this is a normal criminal case has to be dispensed with. This is a not normal criminal case at all. If you want to understand the complexity of this case and the true political dimensions to it, you think of the case of Nelson Mandela, Martin Luther King, Obafemi Awolowo, Mahatma Gandhi. These cases were all politically tinged cases masquerading as criminal prosecutions. And these great men I mentioned, at some point in their struggle, at some point in their travail imposed on them by the state, they took the podium and defended themselves. So a politically charged case often comes with some unusual dimensions like this. So because, why? The reason is simple. Lawyers are restricted to very narrow wiggle room when they are doing a case. And that narrow wiggle room can be inimical, can be prejudicial to the interests of the client. When the case has a political dimension to it, that thing needs to be out there. That limitation we have is not expected of the defendant himself. So a lot of times, the defendant himself will make the best defense of his case at that very point in time. That does not obviate the fact that the presence of a lawyer in a case is always better. But in certain circumstances, there are exceptions, and the exception is, this one is one of the major exceptions. Thank you. Thank you.
You have heard the speech of our lawyer, the special counsel of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Aloy Ejimako. Very precise and very, very straightforward. Each time he comes out, he clears some doubt. So many arguments that are going online and all that. Some people who thought that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu defending himself is abnormal. It is normal. It is normal. And he made a very important point that these things has to happen because there are certain things they cannot say as lawyers in that zoo. There are certain things they cannot say to defend the client. So on such instances, the client himself has to take it upon himself to make certain points. There are certain, and you know, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not somebody that's going to be silent. And for you to understand, it's not the very first time he's doing this. Remember when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu took it upon himself to confront Binta Nyako? When Binta Nyako was rescued from the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and the government tried to force him on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he had no choice than to voice out by his own self, take charge. And that is what we are seeing today. In the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, where there is no law, there is no law upon which they will charge Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. There is no, every single charge they bring about, there is no law, there is no single law, written law, on which Mazi Nnamdi Kanu presented. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu presented that to them. But these are the argument that the lawyers cannot make it critically the way he made it. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made it open. International observers were there. He made it, and we blow it out of proportion, and people are now seeing it. People are now hearing it, and they know that there is no law, written law in Nigeria under which Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is tried today. Confirmed by the IP court. The appeal court of Nigeria, it is not just that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said. The appeal court of Nigeria said there is no law under which Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can be tried in Nigerian court. That is why the appeal court said that no law court in Nigeria has the jurisdiction to try Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. A court in Nigeria said it. The reason they said is that there is no law, there's no written law upon which Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can be tried. And just like Ojukwu explained, that was when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had to take charge of his case on his defense to push some information that they themselves cannot be able to push on. And he has done it excellently well. And the zoological lawless country continued to press him to stand trial. We are waiting until on the 7th. Then on the 7th, we are going to see what is going to happen. Whether Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will now bring back his lawyers to engage with him, or he's going to stand on a different ground. But I tell you, Chukwu Okike Abiama is in charge. Just like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, I will destroy Nigeria with the truth. Today, you and I are watching Nigeria falling apart because of the truth from one man, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. My brother Daniel, go ahead and take the mic and speak to us, my brother. Go ahead and mute yourself, speak to us.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you for the good work you're doing. May God continue to bless you and strengthen you. Thank you. I think it's on Monday now that is on Monday that Tuesday that I tell you that I think Biafra, no.
You said it.
May we stop at this. We said it. Even you agree, you know, you know. Even the 7th, you know what will be the not be matter of profit and no, even you know what will happen on 7th.
Of course.
Our springer have said it all. That is we Biafrans that hold ourselves. Nobody is holding us. And again, we should also know the game that is going on. This Fulani plan, you know, we have presidency, we have president. And it is presidency that determined what will happen in Nigeria, not presidents. Now, who is the presidency? Fulani. That is where IPP say that if he is sleeping and they hear a rumors of war or a song of war, and he wake up and it's Yoruba that is beating the drum of war or singing the song of war, he will go back to sleep. This is presidency talking. Now, they said, is Yoruba is the president, not presidency. They are the one controlling him. Who kidnapped our supreme leader? Presidency.
Presidency. I like that your narrative. I love it. Go ahead.
Now, who is telling the president what to do? Presidency. After yesterday, Cort, Showore come and said that they are planning to sentence Nnamdi Kanu to death or to prison too. Who is the journal? Who is the newspaper? This thing is Yorubas. They will write. Let me tell you categorically what they want to do. Presidency know that the Yorubas cannot do anything if war broke out. They know, there's no very well that they cannot do anything. They know that if war broke out and it is favor of Biafrans, Yoruba will come and join Biafrans and the presidency will be demolished. They know all these things. This is what they want to do. They want to put a limit, but illiterate Yorubas that claim that they are professors, that claim they're intelligent, are falling for the victim. They don't know that if it happens that anything happens, Biafrans will stand on the ground and fight those that come to fight them.
Definitely.
Now, Yorubas, I know how they behave. Me, I will tell you how Yorubas behave. I will tell you how they do things. Forget all this thing. Whoa. I want to ask Showore this question. You bring our supreme leader to court. You say he should open his defense. He told you what charges, even me that did not go to school. This is simple mathematics. What charges are you charging me for me to bring out my defense from the charge you are charging me? This is simple mathematics.
Simple question that requires simple answer.
Simple question that, oh yeah, show me. Okay.
Show me the law. Show me the law upon which you are charging.
Okay, show me the law. Then I will know where to start to defend my.
You told them I will enter defense immediately. Show me the law immediately. I will enter the
law. Now, I want to ask Showore, are you telling me that the James or Motosha will come and said, Nnamdi Kanu, we are sentenced you for what? Yes, now, because if you want to sentence somebody, as in, because in Igbo land, when a king make a statement, he said, we are banishing you because of this thing, because you do this thing. That is why we are banishing you. Now, if you claim that they want to jail Nnamdi Kanu and or sentence him to death or whatever you want to do, tell us the reason of you doing that.
Yeah, I think he is saying that because of the lawlessness of Nigeria. That is what I think by yourself. That Nigeria, they can wake up and tell you that Okoku grow teeth in the night. And what will it do? They will tell you that chicken grow teeth in the night.
Do you know the area that Showore is going? Showore is thinking that if anything happens to Nnamdi Kanu, nothing will happen. I'm telling you, that is his thinking. That if they come and sentence Nnamdi Kanu to death, no Igbos will say, what did he, as in, caught for what? But let me make it categorically. Nnamdi Kanu is not Abiola. He is not. And they should go and study Biafrans very well. They should go and study Biafrans very well. There is one thing about Biafrans. You cannot slap Biafra once and Biafra will start fighting. Now lie. He will report you to his father. Even as I did. If you slap me, I will first of all report you to my father and say, this is what this person did to me and I don't like it. If you slap me again, I can go to my kinsmen and report them. I don't tell my father, but my father didn't do anything. And if my kinsmen didn't do anything, the third time you will slap me, I will report you to my king. That is the higher authority. I swear in the name of Chukwukika Biama, if you slap me for the first time, me and you will enter there. And I am telling you today, Brother Chus, genuine Biafrans, I swear, every Nigerians know who Biafra is. They will not do anything to our leader. Nah, lie. Even James, whatever James or whatever they call him, he cannot do anything.
We dare him. An idiot.
He cannot. If he try him, he go see the beast. You see, the thing say now is 1960 when Nigeria come to Biafra land and begin to invade everywhere, and business is going normal in Lagos, business is going normal in Kaduna, business is going normal in Abuja. Let them try anything funny. Then we tell them that Onyuku, even the greats and the small, we enter hole and hide. This is simple mathematics. Simple mathematics. This guy give you, say, he tell you, give me a referendum. If my people safely agree that they want to be in Nigeria, I will hands up. Simple mathematics. What is all this big deal? Let us stop all these jargons we are talking. Let Shomore come and tell Nigeria if he is interested to rule Nigeria. Oga, this guy told you that there is one thing that is going to agree on. That one thing is referendum. Go and conduct it. Ask them, are they ready to be in one Nigeria? If they are ready, the man will hands up. Simple as ABC. What are you telling me? Are we daft? Simple as ABC. They're telling me who very dark man. Who is very dark man?
That one is just a comedian. I don't
Because most of the time,
comedians.
Most of the times, this is simple math. We have grown to the level of. That is why I love our PM. Do you understand? Our PM have grown all this level of let us go back. No. Is it our supreme leader make it categorically that we have crossed the Rubicon. We have crossed the Rubicon, a journey of no return. One thing, let Nigeria government conduct. If they conduct them and me, I will vote to say I don't want to be in Nigeria. If at the end of the day majority say we want to be in Nigeria, then we will be in Nigeria. What are you? Are you stupid?
With idea.
No problem. We will do it. Why are we jumping up and down? They want to join Nnamdi Kanu. Let them also know this. There is added in Igbo that said, "Where is the adige funamba?" Where is the adige funamba? A child of a king doesn't lost in the kingdom. You see this? You see this? Our Supreme Leader case. They should go and ask question. He's a son of a king. And I dare Nigeria, even if they want to kill, they're supposed to kill. If they want to buy him in, therefore buy him in Kenya.
Kenya. That was the only opportunity they had. They missed it.
That is the only opportunity.
It's Kenya. Kenya is the opportunity.
But they cannot even try it. Even them, they know that if anything happened to him in Kenya, wahala with them. They know.
Of course, if we find out.
But what they want to do, Yorubas is they want to make Yorubas not to know their savior. That is what they want to do. Okay, now Tinubu is a Yoruba. The judge is a Yoruba. All of them Yoruba. All this one Yoruba. And because the thing is, how many years are you going to stay in power? Stop deceiving yourself, my friend. Stop deceiving yourself. We Biafrans, we know who we are. and we know where we are going. Our supreme leader said, go and listen to Simon Ekpa. He's doing a very fantastic job. He's bringing a new dimension. There is one day that I'm listening to Abiam, he said, I am calling on these names that will be the committee that will declare the Biafra nation. Why did he say these things? There are things people don't understand. Even God himself, when he created man, he wants man to live a bit. But when Satan come, he changed dimension. He changed dimension. By bringing, everybody is talking about Jesus Christ today. It pains me that Africa don't understand. If we begin to preach Jesus Christ, nobody will be in church. Everybody will be scared.
Yes, sir.
Everybody will be scared. But the thing is that in Africa, our mentality, we turn it upside down. We turn everything upside down. Why are we fooling ourselves? Do you know, even the Christians, some people, they answer Christian, but they know they read their Bible. I will use that Bible and tell you, if this person will do this thing, if this person will do this thing, and is right in the sight of God, why wouldn't I do it and leave that right? Do you know how many people that Joshua killed? Do you know how many people that Caleb killed because he want to secure Israel territory? Enemies. Who is these enemies? They told you on time. They will come from Benue and enter Enugu, and they happen in Korokoro. In some place in Enugu, in Ebonyi, where I come from, some people know they stay in their house. And we are deflating. My brother, on 7 being tomorrow, nothing will happen. Nigeria. Even the James Omoto show know that Biafrans is not Abiola. It's only Abiola. I'm hearing Europe. It's only Abiola that will go and they will kill and go scot-free. Because they are coward. Even look at Fela. Wait till his son, they inject me. Look at how useless his son will be. These are the people that if they get sense, these are the people that if they get sense, they will say, Nigeria have taught me a lesson that is opportunity for me to deal with them. These are the people that if they are reasoning enough, then you see how some Yoruba people, not be all Yoruba, some Yoruba people is some
of them, not all of them.
Not be all of them, some. You want to tell me that it is a Biafra that they do that thing they do to Fela mother and Fela, and he will not join our supreme leader and our PM. He they whine. He will tell you, say, what will be, because my brother, I still say it again, Biafrans, our supreme have said it all, that our liberation is in our hand. Let us stop all these jargons and all this rubbish where they talk. Our liberation is in our hand. No governor. I asked somebody say, how many governors from South? Is it not 5? How many senators is from? If we begin to calculate that, they not even reach quarter of one village.
For where?
They're not rich. Who are they? And they've been watching you because you are poor. The reason why they're brainwashing you because you are poor. They brainwash you. like me, I don't think there is any amount you will give me that I will change from telling you the truth. Because that money where you think say you won't give me, I will get them. I have it. He's not proud. How much? How much did I feed? How much did I eat a day? How much did I take feed a day? If I calculate money that I used to feed a day from January to December, if I calculate it, you cannot even for a day. From Monday to Friday, Sunday, I will feed myself from 52 weeks. If I tell you how much I spend, because they are poor, when you give them 5,000, they will think, this 5,000, all these touts, where would they talk about today? They know they give them less than 10,000.
A bottle of Coke. They come malt or come Coke. They sell their conscience.
They don't. My brother, we stand on that case. You see, when you see all these things, you have said it all. Our similar has said it. I'm listening again. He will use truth and finish the zoo.
Yes.
He will use truth. Truth is always bitter. And some people is afraid of how they want to kill our supreme leader. Jesus died at the age of what? 32 years.
Oh.
Why did they kill him? Because of what? Truth. And this Jesus, when would they talk? This Jesus, when would they talk? Said, I am the truth. I am the way. I am the life. Without truth, you cannot see the way. Without truth, you cannot see the way. And without way, you cannot see the life. Truth always bitter. But some people say, Jesus say, but there is no atom of truth in them. Every day you speak in tongue. You do this but there is no truth in you.
And then they defend the terrorists today and they say no genocide against Christians. The same BP
no genocide. Now they have turned it to is IPOB that go and they tell when I'm listening, I remember one comment I said, our student said, he gave later our student, they said, some of these criminal children go to watch their pa in television. They're going to talk, say, in their mind, they're going to talk, say, my papa, they lie for this one. Yes. I will look for the video and post for you. You say your son will be looking at you and telling you, my papa, they lie for this one.
You remember the time of Buhari? Lai Mohammed say his son, one of his grandchild asked him, say, Papa, why are they calling you Liar Mohammed?
So the thing remains. So, Biafrans, let me tell you this one thing. Our freedom is in our hand. We should follow the process. There is process to the freedom. If you read your Bible very well, some of us, because 90% of us, even that are Christians, if you read your Bible very well, you will hear anybody that do not follow the instruction will pay with his life. For you to go to that beautiful land, for you to possess that land, there are three things that we encounter. You will encounter giants. You will encounter warriors. You will encounter different kinds of things. But one thing that is very, very important, for you to conquer this enemy, you must be courageous. You must be courageous. You will look at them, they have money. They have anything to bribe anybody on this earth. But when you are courageous, that is when Balaam looked at Balak and said, I want to destroy these people. And Balak tell and say, these people, God is with them. They will conquer. The reason why many people is afraid of Biafra because they know if you get your freedom right now, you will become on top. We are not talking about mineral resources. We are talking about freedom. A place that when you stay, you will stay for 10 years, 100 years. You will not hear anything about gunshots. You will not hear anything about robbery. All these things is planned by the enemy. And our people said, Obodo na gbagaragara. Onwendi jana rashapium. And there is no poor man. I tell it again, I say it again and again. There is no poor man that is a kidnapper. Every kidnapper comes from a high rank family in the zoo. Every criminal comes from a high. Look at Anene that is work for government, for politician. How did they kill Anene? Because if Anene has somebody in government, he will stand against them. But how did they kill Anene? That is to show you that this kidnapping, this thief, all this killing in Nigeria is sponsored by Nigeria politicians and the kings that claim that they protect you, and all the elders. That is why we don't look face. Biafra don't look face. If you do bad thing, we tell you do bad thing. So the earlier you realize that people that is leading you is killing you, the better for you. Thank you, my brother, and remain blessed, and God bless you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you for that wonderful, wonderful message. Your message is very clear and direct, and that is whom we are. I like that message. It is very clear. And that message, your message have just drawn attention to that their speculation. Those who are preaching that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be sentenced to death, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be sentenced to life imprisonment. And some Biafrans are concerned and getting scared. It is very, very straight and very clear the way you said it. We are in 21st century. I know that people are concerned, something like that show, and whether they are concerned, they are looking at what have transpired in the past, how Abiola was murdered and nothing was done, King Sorawiwa was murdered and nothing was done, and they are thinking that can happen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. In 21st century, with the designation of Nigeria as a country of particular concern, it is impossible. It can't happen. It cannot happen. If it happens, we are equal to the task. If it happens, we are equal to the task. But as for that it can never happen. They should pray that nothing happens to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. With what is going in the court today, international community is present, live in the court, watching, and anybody think you can play those games? This is not the time of. This is not those days when you take innocent life. Ken Saro-Wiwa, you just took him without any, even without any concern. You don't pay attention. You take him and nobody did anything. You took Abiola's life without nobody did anything. They went on as usual, only to come and bring Obasanjo, and that's all. People forgot about it. You can't do that. It's not now. You can't do it. You can't do that with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You can't do that. Nobody should be afraid of maybe, oh, they are going to sentence Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It cannot happen. It cannot happen. We know that Nigeria is a lawless country. That we know very well. We know that they don't care. They don't even care about themselves, let alone caring about their future or their family. No. We know they don't care. But as it stands today, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is ready for anything. And he will continue to stand on the truth. Anything short of the truth, you can never drag Mazi Nnamdi Kanu into it. So if you have any better truth, bring it up. And people are going to pay attention and listen to you and hear what you're saying. I can see somebody joining us from TikTok. Chuku, are you there? If you're there, unmute yourself and speak to us. Chuku Buhu. Unmute yourself, speak to us. Let's hear you.
Everyone.
Welcome.
And I welcome the spirit of Biafra, the United States of Biafra, tomorrow. And our freedom is already there.
Yes.
What we are waiting for is for people that matters. And I will mention them. People like Russia to recognize Biafra.
Yes.
People like China to recognize Biafra. People like India to recognize Biafra. People like USA to recognize Biafra. People like Brazil to recognize Biafra. People like South Africa to recognize Biafra. People like all the South America to recognize Biafra. And Ibrahim Traore to recognize Biafra. And many more who want to become Biafra friendly. Because Biafra is the light of the world.
Yes.
In Biafra land, there is nothing like killing that land. That's how we want to make the land. And we will tell the world how peace will be revived. Peace will be revived when Biafra is restored.
Definitely.
If not, mark my word today, if Biafra is not restored, because God's anger is upon the nation, because after 1967 to 1970 war, with all the British and other members who joined their hands, maybe that nation that have their peace up to today, none of them.
None of them.
Check it one by one. Which country that support evil against Biafra and have their peace today does not exist? Yoruba that gave you 20 pounds, go and ask them their condition. That is where corruption started. The original corruption of Africa started from Awolowo. But I am not going to judge them. It's not all Yorubas.
Yes.
There is a good one among them.
Absolutely.
We get married to each other. When we sing our Christian music, we include their own, their language there. That is to show how we are with them. But even though betrayal came from there, we are not going to reject them. We are still part of them in one way or the other. But now, I want to say it can go to carry. We have suffered a lot. What they are doing to Igbos by destroying their property in Lagos, the punishment is coming.
Definitely.
The punishment is coming in a which way? You know, overall, there is something out there that said, it will take time. Maybe 2-3 weeks before you begin to wash it, to prepare it to eat. It's not the same day it fall down from up, it will melt, no, or it will rotten.
At all, no.
But I want to remind Nigeria, we fought this war before, and we lose 5 billion because of their help, the help of the international community against us. The mouth that bites, the snake that bites tortoise should be careful because of his mouth. Should be very, very careful. Now they cannot have been in Nigerian movement for 10 years. They are having their heart against him. They are having their heart against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, just like what fellow did
in the Nigerian.
And the fellow knows how he fell. This is how Nigeria will fall. If you doubt what I'm telling you today, those people who fought even within against us, the Biafrans, during the war, none of them have peace till tomorrow.
At all.
Is it our neighbor? Is it those one who stole our land, calling it abandoned property? The oil will soon finish. By then they will remember that we have same father, the same mother. Is it those one that is making it well? Is their own land, even where the oil is coming from? No one single development, only the system of destroying them by spoiling their water till tomorrow. And they cannot fight against it. They are fighting someone who don't have time even for them. Mind you, Nigeria, Nnamdi Kanu is a prince. His father is a prince. And they have sacrificed his father and mother. He will not sacrifice anything again.
Nothing.
And his life will be 100 years or 50 years guaranteed.
Absolutely.
If it happened to him, we are coming.
Yes.
We are coming for you people. We are coming. Don't think when Igbo will start, there was a Igbo is coming. You understand? So I just want them to know that all what they are doing against him is illegal. You will find the real terrorists came out and tell you this is where we are. You have nothing against terrorists. You are calling someone terrorist. The terrorists came out in a big way to show you with their weapon and everything that they are flying terrorists. And you didn't do nothing. But you are against someone who uses microphone to speak the truth. Because someone overseas have told you to hold him. And including his own brother, they thought we don't do them. We know all of them, we knew all of them.
Sure.
One time come, we are coming and we are watching you people for what you are doing. And if you look what happened during the time of Christ, that is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is doing with them. He's telling them now. He said, someone asked Christ, said, can you tell me where your power comes from for this healing and whatever you are doing? And the Christ said, I will tell you this if you answer my question. The baptism of John, where did it come from? Is it from man or from God? They went and whistled to themselves and said, we will not tell this man anything, if not, we will stone not to death. They now come and tell Jesus, we do not know nothing to tell you. And Jesus said, neither will I tell you where my power comes from. You are accusing somebody. In which law you accuse him? Say it out, let us see.
Simple question.
You still want to secret. Okay, he told you in the beginning, I don't want to try me secretly. If you want to try me open. This is the time of plan. And you still come again. Somebody wear masks, telling nonsense. And all what they said is verbal nonsense. It's evil even. Which generation will suffer more than Judas. The people that did that, their generation will suffer more than Judas.
You see?
Mark my word.
You see?
And they are coming with propaganda. Hey, he will come, he will go jail, he will last out of ruler, and this and that. Who care what you want to say, or what you want to do? We're asking you to resist him. If something happened to him, 100 years, mark this word, 100 years will not go scot-free. When you think that peace have been restored, people will begin, Sudan will be even better. I'm telling you this so. And now, the Northerners are using the Yorubas and telling them to, we have fought before, go and fight your own. And they are, they will throw their cloth out and wear it again. We are coming. The only solution now is let MNK go. Those governors who hold him, who stand that Nnamdi Kanu will not be free. I'm sorry for you and your generation. I am very, very sorry. What I'm saying, if you know how deep, what I saw coming, what is coming, when some prophets will tell them, this is what God said, don't do this. They will say, no, idiot, they are nothing. They are just prophesying. That is how Jeremiah told the people of old until they command the king eyes. Because the Nebuchadnezzar was asking him, somebody prophesied about this. Is it true or not? He said, yes. Who is that person? Jeremiah. They have to command his eye with fire. So that is what is coming. Be careful what we are doing to Nnamdi. We are seeing it in spirit. That man with his big stomach that challenged him one time. Hell is coming, whether you are DSS or not, whether you are human being, we don't know. But hell is coming to you. To you.
Definitely.
After all this, we'll count mile. I don't want to say too much. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my beloved brother. We appreciate you for that very wonderful, wonderful, wonderful input. Biafrans appreciate you listening from all corners. Some people are listening on Facebook, some are listening on YouTube, and many people are there also listening on TikTok. I thank you so much for that very contribution you make, our brother joining us from TikTok. And we must continue. Every single thing we are saying here are facts. We are not here for any propaganda. Just like my brother said, a simple question that deserves an answer. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say, tell me the law under which you are prosecuting me, and I will enter the dock immediately and defend myself. He said it on the first day. He said it on the second day. He said it again. And the court has no answer to this question. A simple question that even an ordinary, even a lawyer that is still in school can answer. But you have a defense counsel, government defense counsel, government prosecuting counsel. The prosecuting counsel, they have lawyers, senior advocates among them. They are up to 5 or 6. You have the judge there. You have other observers, friends of the court. They were all there. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu asked a simple question to allow him enter the dock and defend himself. But the most painful thing is that you go to their media continue to project the fact that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu does not want to defend himself. And that is a lie. This is what they use their media to do. Each time they use their media to propagate lies, to change narrative and push a different thing before you. Go to Nigerian media. What they project is that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu refused to defend himself. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is putting in defense, telling you, please, tell me, under which law are you trying me? A simple question. And that is what the Nigerian law says, that you cannot try a man without having an existing law to hold him guilty of whatever you want to try him for. You can't try anybody. You can't arrest him. You can't take anybody to court without an existing written law. It is what their constitution said. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say, being that this is what your constitution says, show me the existing written law upon which you are trying me, and I will enter the dock and defend myself. And Omotosho ignored it. The judge kept silent. The prosecuting counsel, silent. Nobody was able to give an answer. And you go to their media, they will not stress on the reason Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made that case. No law, no case. They will not explain why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, you have no case against me. And these same people have forgotten that this case Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is making is something that the Supreme Court of Nigeria upheld. Nigerian Supreme Court upheld it. That was why 3 judges unanimously acquitted Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from the case. These judges were not Biafrans. They are not Biafran judges. They are federal government of Nigerian judges. 3 of them unanimously acquitted Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Based on the fact that these people, there is no law to try Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Nigeria. No written law in Nigeria upon which you try Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is not existing. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu raised this concern. Today, the court ignores it. And the whole world is watching. The whole world is watching. It's just like the case of the proscription of Nigeria as a country of particular concern. Go to the conventional media and see what they are doing. The media that was supposed to protect the people, push the perspectives of the people, present to the people what matters. The media of Nigeria, go to Nigerian media, you see what they are projecting. The narrative they are creating in the media of Nigeria is that Donald Trump is coming to invade Nigeria. The narrative they are creating is that Donald Trump is trying to undermine the sovereignty of Nigeria. They are not even trying to understand that this might be a pressure, or this is a sort of pressure that everybody have to capitalize on to push a government to do what they have to do. And some of them continue to put the narrative of, oh, give them weapons, give them assistance. And they forgot. This same media know very well that at the point in time that the federal government have been getting, United States of America have been giving aid to Nigeria, supporting them in all manners of life. And I was surprised. That is a video I'm going to play. I want everybody to listen to this video. You will be very surprised. You will be very surprised the person you are going to see in this video and what is. This is the last person I expect to speak the truth in Nigeria. You see, sometimes when the time has come, Chukwu Okike Abiama can use anybody. Chukwu Okike Abiama can use anybody to redeem his people. The video I am going to play, this man is the last person on earth I ever expected to say anything good in this controversy. But unfortunately, this idiot that contested for presidency in Nigeria before, who said that Boko Haram is their foot soldiers, today, I am going to play the video that man made, the interview he gave. And I want you to pay attention to every single thing the man has to say. And you understand why we say Nigeria is irredeemable. Today, that man, the last person we expect to speak the truth, is the one somehow speaking the truth. But the media is twisting everything, changing it instead of pursuing what they're supposed to do. And when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu called this media evil media, you saw Arnold, a United States citizen and former mayor, who came for Nigeria for fact-finding. Before he started his statement, he warned the Nigerian media, please report whatever I have said the way I said it. Do not misquote me. Report, and this is what Nigeria has been doing. Nigerian media have been captured completely by the terrorist government of Nigeria to always manipulate and paint a picture that they like. They will never say things the way they are, and they have become the architect and the major problem Nigeria has had. Nigerian media is a very strong instrument in the hand of the terrorist. A very strong instrument in the hand of the terrorist. Today, the terrorist invasion of Nigeria is happening every single day. You can only get it on social media through individuals that are reporting. You will never see Nigerian media report it. What they are busy is changing narrative. Donald Trump warning the Nigerian government. Instead of holding their government accountable, hold your government accountable. The statement of Donald Trump was very straight. The statement of Donald Trump was very, very straight and direct. And I want us, before I play that video I want to play, let us listen to the warning of Donald Trump and tell me what is wrong in what Donald Trump just said. I want us to go back to that very statement of Donald Trump. Let us take that statement.
To allow the killing of Christians, the USA will immediately stop. Or
you see, if the Nigerian governments continue to allow, when you hear this kind of statement, anybody that means well, what are you supposed to do? You go to work and stop that thing from happening. He said, if
the Nigerian government continues to allow the killing of Christians, the U.S.
If the Nigerian government continues to allow the killing of the Christians, if the Nigerian government continues to allow the genocide of the Christians, if they continue to allow it, if they continue to allow it, this is a very strong one. He didn't say, I'm just going to come there. He said, if you cannot do anything, if you cannot stop the terrorism, if you cannot stop the genocide against the Christians, against the Muslims, against the Nigerian people, if you cannot stop terrorism, that they are going to take action. But go to their media. Instead of them, now, as this wake-up call have come, an international voice is there, you add your own voice to give that pressure to have a change. They will not. They go and begin. Look at the statement of
the Nigerian government continues to allow the killing of Christians, the USA will immediately stop all aid and assistance to Nigeria. We're going to do things to Nigeria that Nigeria is not going to be happy about and may very well go into that now disgraced country, guns are blazing, to completely wipe out the Islamic terrorists who are committing these horrible, horrible atrocities. I'm hereby instructing our Department of War to prepare for possible action. If we attack, it will be fast, vicious, and sweet, just like the terrorist thugs attack our cherished Christians. These are cherished people. These are great people. Leave them alone. Warning, the Nigerian government better move fast before it's too late. If they don't, there's going to be hell to pay. If the Nigerian government...
A direct statement. You better move fast. If you don't, we are going to cut heads and we are going to put boots on the ground. This, if you don't do what you're supposed to do. A wake-up call. He said it, if. And he told you to do something fast. If you don't, look at what they're going to do. Any sensible person that cares about their citizens will go to work. People that care will add their own voice and put pressure. Do something. But instead of that, they are busy blackmailing the United States. They are busy picking informations where they don't like, oh, why would he say it is a Muslim terrorist? Are they Christian terrorists? Why would he say it's Islamic terrorists? Are they Christian terrorists? Are they Hindu terrorists? This is how they tell us, don't say Fulani terrorists. Don't call them Fulani bandits. They are not Fulani. Bandits everywhere. Don't put Fulani name. Don't put... And this is the madness that have continued over and over and over again. In the media of Nigeria, they continue to pick these little things. This is what they pick little information to attack. And they forget the critical thing. If you do not put your hope in order, we cannot fold our hand and allow humanity being destroyed in Nigeria. We cannot allow the abuse of humanity, the genocide continue to go. We come in. A simple statement that calls for action. But instead of the media holding them accountable, they come to their media only to come and blackmail the United States, only to come and attack Donald Trump and call him different kinds of names. And you think that will solve your problem? You think that narrative you are creating will solve your problem? Very idiotic media that have the worst of the worst in the planet Earth, Nigerian media. The worst of the worst in the planet Earth. And now, after hearing this warning, now I want to play the video I'm telling you about. This is the last person I expect to say something good in this very time. But I want you to pay attention and hear what this politician has to say. A politician from the north. Many of you here know him. This is a man that said that Boko Haram are their foot soldiers. But today, I want you to listen to the point he makes. I never believed that this man can be this sensible. Let us listen to this point he makes.
The only thing is that the first two direct...
This is not the video. This is not the video I want to play. This is not the video. Let me get the video. Just give me a second to get the video. This is not the video I'm looking for. This is not the video I'm looking for. Let me see. This is not the video I'm looking for. I just hope I don't miss it.
Yes, Nigerian opposition party, then the APC, were in the White House seeking for the same...
I want us to pay attention. Many of us know this man. I've forgotten his name. I've forgotten his name. I've forgotten the name of this man. When I remember his name, I'm going to call him out. I've forgotten his name. But I want you to pay attention to every single thing he has said. If you remember the name of this man, please write it on the comment section for me. If you remember his name, write it on the comment section for me. Let us pay attention and listen to what this man has to say. Pay attention. Pay attention to what he has to say.
In fact, in 2014, Nigerian opposition party, then the APC, were in the White House seeking for the self-help.
Yeah, this is Adamu Garba. Adamu Garba. This is Adamu Garba, who sat for Senate before. It was there was a time he went for Senate president. He wanted to, no, not Senate. He went for presidency. He contested for Nigerian president Adamu Garba. A very idiotic bigot, tribal northern bigot that talks rubbish. He says a lot of evil things against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He attacked our prime minister directly, and he did so many things. A very idiotic man. But surprisingly, he is the only one making sense. Among all the videos I've seen, he's the one that made a little sense. I want us to pay attention to what he said.
In fact, in 2014, Nigerian opposition party, then the APC, were in the White House seeking for the self-help on the same Christian genocide as a fallout of the Chibok girls. This is established. The second thing again is that even most recently, we acquired $346 million worth of weaponry from the US, and we are trying to send our military personnel to go and train as a factor of diplomatic relationship between Nigeria and the US. And US has been consistently, in addition to other partners, listed as supporting countries to help us in eradication of terrorism. And don't forget, it is a United Nations Convention on Counterterrorism that empowers the United States to become the global front or focal point in fighting against terrorism. And wherever a word terrorism was defined in a given area, that means US have right to protect. They call it responsibility to protect R2P. They have right to invoke that R2P to get into that country and destroy that terrorism. So what we should show in our own case in Nigeria is that we should show commitment and willingness to partner to eliminate the threat of terrorism, not completely condemn a hand that is coming to help us and then put a motion forward. We can negotiate with them. We can tell them, give us the weapons responsibly. We can discuss with them and acknowledge that this genocide is taking place. Yes, they say Christian genocide. Now we can justify to them that, look, it's not only genocide, it's not only Christians, Muslims also are affected.
But do you agree with the categorization that it's a genocide?
I actually, when I look at the damages, when you look at the total number of the people that have been killed over time in Nigeria, and they are killed defenseless in villages, sleeping in their homes, then what can you call this, for God's sake?
Oh my God.
You think there's a genocide?
I think it's actually pure genocide, because you just come and kill people, just like that. And this thing has been happening. Several villages in Katsina destroyed, several villages in Sokoto gone, several villages in Zamfara every day.
Unbelievable. When I saw this video, I say, and my mouth was open. I never believed that this man can make this kind of sense. I never believed that this man can make sense in this manner. My brother Christian, you're welcome. Coach Hughes, you're welcome.
Bro, choose morning.
I never believed that somebody like this man will make sense. I never believed that it can make sense. I want us to just pay attention to the point this man made. For those idiots in Nigeria who are saying that US is coming to invade, US is coming to interfere in your sovereignty, US is coming to take your mineral resources, I want you to listen to this. Is one of the bigots in the north, a northerner that have contested for presidency in the north, a frontliner of this terrorism, whatever. He support this idiot, support Boko Haram too. This man, he support Boko Haram. But unfortunately, when Chukwu Okokabiyama hand is working, he can make your enemy becomes a friend to you. He can make enemy even to speak your voice. Listen carefully to the point this man made. The role the United States have played in that. The role United States have been playing in Nigerian government, for Nigerian government, up to today as we are watching. And only when Donald Trump gave a serious warning to push them and do something tangible, because every aid they are giving them, they convert it to their personal money. They convert it to, they use it to support terrorism instead of fighting it. This is the effort the US have been making before now. That is what this man is exposing. I want you to pay attention once again. We'll take it gradually. Then when we take it gradually, maybe my brothers will be able to contribute whenever they want to contribute in it.
In fact, in 2014, Nigerian opposition party, then the APC, were in the White House seeking for the same help on the same Christian genocide as a fallout of the Chibok girls.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? This same APC, they were in the US on the basis of this same Christian genocide, asking US to intervene for the Christian. They mentioned Christian genocide. They themselves mention it. These people that is fighting it today, the same people today, they mentioned it. They went to White House and told White House there is Christian genocide. And today, Trump is repeating what they said then. And all of a sudden, some people are calling them out, calling them names. Say, why would he say it? Why would he use that name? Why would he call it? But it is what the Nigerian government itself went to do. In the same people today that are in power did. Listen.
This is established. The second thing again is that even most recently, we acquired $346 million worth of weaponry from the US, and we are trying to send our military personnel to go and train as a factor of diplomatic relationship between Nigeria and the US. And US has been consistently, in addition to other partners, listed as supporting countries to help us in eradication.
US have always been a supporting country in helping them to eradicate terrorism. So when you see US trying to take action by himself, some will say give them support. Which support are they going to give them that they not give them before? They have been giving them moral support. They have been giving them money. They have been giving them training. They have been giving them information. But all these things, when you give them, they take it the way you give it to them and hand it over to the terrorists. And US have seen enough. Donald Trump is not ready to play that gamble. Donald Trump is not ready to play that gamble. And now he is coming out to speak. To speak in the language that they will understand. Instead of the Nigerian media to help their citizens, to pressurize the government, to do what they're supposed to do. When the Chukwu Okukame will destroy a man, he will make him or her deaf and dumb. And that is what is happening. And I bet you, all things worketh for good to them that love Chukwu Okukame. It is our time to key in. The only remedy to Nigeria remains Biafra. The only remedy to Nigeria remains the United States of Biafra. Recognize it, approve it, take it and run with it. That is the only remedy. I want you to pay attention.
Of terrorism. And don't forget, it is a United Nations Convention on Counterterrorism that empowers the United States to become the global front or focal point in fighting against terrorism. And wherever a word terrorism was defined in a given area, that means US have right to protect. They call it responsibility to protect R2P. They have right to invoke that R2P to get into that country and destroy that terrorism.
Yeah. So you see, for those who are questioning the right of the US to intervene in Nigeria issue, the man speaking here was a presidential candidate in Nigeria, a northerner, a Muslim. He is the one making this point, telling you the right that the United States has to come into Nigeria to end the terrorism that is happening in Nigeria. You can imagine this man making this declaration, but the so-called people who are in their media in Nigeria, their politicians, some of the evil ones, those evil who are benefiting in this terrorism, they are questioning the rights of the United States to intervene in the atrocities happening in Nigeria. I want everybody to pay attention. Listen to those who are asking that question. This man just answered it. When you are talking about the rights that the United States has to come into the issue, listen carefully, listen closely, and hear it directly.
Empowers the United States to become the global front or focal point in fighting against terrorism. And wherever a word terrorism was defined in a given area, that means US have right to protect. They call it responsibility to protect R2P. They have right to invoke that R2P to get into that country and destroy that terrorism. Yeah. So what we should show in our own case in Nigeria is that we should show commitment and willingness to partner to eliminate the threat of terrorism, not completely condemn a hand that is coming to help us and then put a motion forward. We can negotiate with them. We can tell them, give us the weapons responsibly. We can discuss with them and acknowledge that this genocide is taking place. Yes, they say Christian genocide. Now we can justify to them that, look, it's not only genocide, it's not only Christians, Muslims also are affected.
But do you agree with the categorization that it's a genocide?
I actually, when I look at the damages, when you look at the total number of the people that have been killed over time.
Listen to this answer. They say, do you agree that what is happening is genocide? This is a Christian, a Muslim in the northern part of Nigeria, former president candidate saying, and in this program, he confirmed in his own word that what is happening is nothing short of genocide, just as Donald Trump have said. I never believe that this man can be this sensible. Let's hear him. Hear it directly from him.
I actually, when I look at the damages, when you look at the total number of the people that have been killed over time in Nigeria, and they are killed defenseless in villages, sleeping in their homes, then what can you call this, for God's sake?
You think there's a genocide?
I think it's actually pure genocide, because you just come and kill people, just like that. And this thing has been happening. Several villages in Katsina destroyed, several villages in Sokoto gone, several villages in Zamfara every day.
Go on, my brother Christian.
Yeah,
before you make your contribution, my brother Christian, I want to, there is a question that somebody got, my sister Stella Uzoka, she's asking if we believe that Donald Trump will come or not. The possibility of Donald Trump coming to Nigeria is very high. The possibility is very, 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 very high. So nobody should say they are not going to come. The possibility of Donald Trump, United States, putting a foot on Nigeria is very, very high. That's all I got to say. Go on, my brother.
Yeah. As for the question from Sister Stella, the chances are, I would say, is very high, but they have different options. They can come in different mechanism. It could be, it could be boot on the ground. I think would be the most unlikely, because in modern warfare, especially when it's war between, how can I describe it now? There's no basis in which United States and Nigeria, it's not a fair fight. It's not a match, if you understand what I mean. Nigeria have absolutely nothing to put up, in terms of defensive mechanism or no. If America, if the United States chooses to, mark the word, if they chooses to go to Nigeria and pick up Tinubu and pick up Nnamdi Kanu, nothing will stop them. Absolutely, nothing. When they were not even as sophisticated as they are now, they could do it was in Panama, when they went to the country, pick up the president, Noriega, so there's nothing. It's just a mismatch, So, but I think that in recent time, they just come in, either using the F-35, I wouldn't even say F-16, or at most when he becomes so, maybe they use the B-2 bomber, just come in there, the pinpoint, they know the area. All these guys you see, they know where they are, they know, even if you're under the bed, they have it. They just come out, like the one on Saturday Doku Boy, so he's an idiot. He said they come in. If they put him on their radar, they just come there. They don't need to come with soldiers on the ground. No. They just go there, drop something.
Dead man walking.
Yeah, drop something and walk away. So these guys, they don't even know. But as for this Adamu guy, yeah, he is speaking the truth, quite all right. But that will not take away the fact that he is a terrorist. He's one of them.
Of course.
So we don't get deceived by any gimmick, and he understands, they follow also the international events going on. They saw how the United States, went to Iran, took out Soleimani, took out so many, even Mossad, the Israeli intelligence agency. They can go anywhere and take out anybody. And let me tell you, bro, that it's a known fact now that Nigeria harbors terrorism, and the Nigerian government is actively, whether anybody likes it or not, Israel knows, the Mossad know, and the CIA, they all know that Nigeria is now colluding with terrorism from the time that the Hamas leaders came to Nigeria. They were welcomed with an open arm, and they were told by the Nigerian authority that in Nigeria they have a friend. And the Israeli ambassador to Nigeria then he couldn't believe his eyes that Hamas, given what they've committed, right, will be welcome into Nigeria on their national channels, interviewing a terrorist organization that the entire world proscribed. But they go back there, they talk about IPOB. The world does not see IPOB as they know that we are not terrorists. The world knows that. Yes. It's not in us. It's not our nature. We don't do that. So these people, I just feel sorry for people in Nigeria. They think the world doesn't, they know Nigeria even more than they themselves know the country. I'm telling you the truth. Because they follow every event, from the incarceration, from the bombardment that the Nigerian government carries out in Biafra land. None of this has led us to become who we are not, So, but as for this Adamu guy, like I said, he knows the capacities, of the United States and the Mossad. He knows all that, because the number of terrorists that they've taken out without having boot on the ground in Palestinian, in Lebanon, in Syria, in everywhere. Everywhere they just go there, they have the picture. You can't. Most of them, should I begin to name these people they've taken out? They hide. Some under the underground, some in different places, but they know their movement. So these are them who know that, and these are one of the capacities or possibility of what is going to come. So now he's speaking more or less, trying to play both sides. But in the past, everybody know that he is one of them. And the list is out now. The United States, they've just published the list of sponsors of terrorism in Nigeria. Ali Pantami, you know him. His name is there. Sharif, Modu Sharif, the former governor of Borno State. Yeah, his name is there. So many others. I guess more names will be coming out as we move forward, you know. And this Adamu knows that with the United States, you don't play around. They have their list now, they have their name. The focus will be on them. Whatever they do moving forward. Now, one can say, because even as at yesterday, or even while this whole thing is going on, they are still killing Christians, killing people in Benue and in...
Exactly. Yesterday, there was an attack yesterday.
So you can see that it's still happening. Now, another thing is, I watched Falana yesterday, spoke on Channels TV. These are again evil bunch of people. And for me, when I say it's because I followed you over the years to know where your heart is. You know, because anybody who comes and say that there is no Christian genocide in Nigeria, that person is not truthful. There's no truth in that person. Because you can see it's always, again, when it comes to genocide, is the intent and the pattern that is based on. Yeah. So
this Adamu here explained it very well. Now you see Adamu explaining it very well.
Yeah.
He said it's undeniable.
In a way, it could well be that he's trying to make himself should I say, maybe exonerated, because like I say, he know what is coming. The list is there now with the US and Mossad have it too. So anything can begin to happen anytime from now, because the Trump is giving the Nigerian government, should I say, a few times to act, to jump into, but so far they are reluctant. Is it that because they are complicit, or is it because sometimes, like when you've committed something, it becomes hard for you to now turn around. I believe that there is a reason why Tinubu is like either working with them or is scared to take action, because Shegumi, whom they deported, everybody know why he was deported from Saudi Arabia. He's also in that same list that due to his terrorist activities, that's why Saudi Arabia booted him out. Now, a few days ago, he was also in Nigerian television giving condition, telling the government, telling everybody what they should do, what they should not do. So you ask yourself, why would DSS, why would they not pick him up for questioning?
That is the worst thing. You see how they are giving that terrorist audience.
Okay.
In all the television stations, they are giving him audience. That's Shigumi, a known terrorist.
Yeah. So that shows you quite clearly that the government they have a hand in this whole thing, and all will be exposed at the fullness of time. Because how can you, who the whole world knows that you've been the coordinator, the go-between, you know, between Nigeria and the terrorists, you are the one negotiating money and fund. Ali Pantami, his own is that when they put him there, Buhari deliberately put him there to coordinate digital activities of the terrorism. That's why they can just kidnap you and they do this, you know. So this whole thing is crazy. It's crazy, bro. But let me just say this finally. I may not be around too much with you today because of my schedule. But the thing is, at the end of the day, I believe that the solution is the disintegration of Nigeria. That is just there's no point trying to solve problem halfway. Let them go their own and form their own Islamic Sharia country. Anything other than that, I mean, Trump is not going to be there forever. And the Republican, okay, we have always known how well they do so well, and I tend to align with their values, with their principle more than Democrats, even though blacks are more, like into Democrat. Me not, certainly not, because I don't like the role they play. Both in America and all over the world, I don't like Democrats. But my hope and belief is that they must use this moment and do something. We still have a couple of years to go and sort this thing out once and for all. And Brachus, did you see a guy from Austria who just made a video? I saw it yesterday. Did you see it? He's
the white guy who was calling for Biafra recognition.
Exactly, appealing to Trump and the European Union to do the right thing once and for all. But we'll talk about it later if I have time. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much for that wonderful contribution. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you so much. Coach Hughes, take the mic. Coach Hughes, let's hear you.
Wow, the game is now getting interesting every day by day.
Very, very
good
interesting.
Morning. Good morning, Mazi Choose, and good morning, Bro Christian, and good morning, Biafrans all over the world. Jenny wants to, and good morning, both those in the comment section and those in the homeland. Everybody shout good morning from my side. Mazi Choose, all thanks to our leaders, most especially Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been preaching this since Mazi Simon Ekpa picked from where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stopped after the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya. And Mazi Simon Ekpa said that you're going to make the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu useless.
Definitely, and he did.
In Nigeria here. And he did the exact thing that he said. And one thing again, he also said that this freedom that he's looking for, that he has been the leader for now, that you're not going to fight it more than 5 good years. And you see everything happening. And again, before Finland do their evil work by colluding with Nigeria government and taking away our leader Mazi Simon Ekpa, then think that is where the whole thing is going to stop. But I forget, no lift.
I am lifted.
Because if Mazi Simon Ekpa is still here with us, we are not going to identify those that is genuine and the ones that are not genuine now. And again, everything that is happening now, most especially in the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu here in Nigeria, here in DSS police, they have the right to go and pick the person that is fighting for the new cause. Just like our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And this our brother Shole that come out the other day that call for protest. Nigeria DSS and Nigeria police, they have the right to call for his arrest. And they're even warning him for him to not come to Lagos. What is that telling you? But they don't have that right to come and pick all these terrorists that are terrorizing the whole country. They give those terrorists audience for them to come in their media, for them to organize press release with them. But they have forgotten that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been in their custody, in DSS custody, more than 10 good years now. For them to allow that the same media to go interview him, they are not doing that. Because they know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going to expose them the more. Just as they have seen before. When he said, where is those Nigerian media? They are not reporting they are not reporting exactly that they are reporting.
Evil media.
If you check all those things, they are doing the work of terrorists. And at the same time, all this thing that is playing out now, most especially, the one that happened in their courts, I think that should be yesterday. Okay. If you look at the whole thing now, the judge did not have the right to address the case of the word Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have brought to him, but he's forcing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to enter defense. Where is that being done? Where is that being done? You are forcing a man to enter defense. The man did not commit, did not even violate any law in our country. You are forcing him to enter defense. For him to address that case that is in front of him now, he will not do that. They are now chasing shadow. So many of them are now coming to social media. They have forgotten when the prophet, Prophet Egila, was warning them that you should dialogue now. That this man that you people are holding, that is this man that you people are chasing, that is just like puppy. That the time that is coming that you're going to see a multitude. So many white man behind him.
Very good remembrance.
They failed that one.
They ignore the prophecy.
They fail they fail it. One other prophet again, I think that should be Elijah Bamidele. I think that should be something within this year. Still call them out. They should make sure that they release this man before March. They ignore him. He said that he saw a wind that is blowing. The wind will just be blowing, woo, before you know it, you now hit in a place. They ignore it. Then think that when Donald Trump talk of Christian genocide, there is a place that he's going to. He's coming for Christian genocide. Quite true. But there are so many things behind that Christian genocide. They have forgot all those ones. This white man that Brother Christian talk about now, that is calling for recognition of Biafra, is one of them. The one that even make me to even laugh the most is Nigeria NTA is now mentioning Biafra. What is that telling you? I had that. I think that should be yesterday in one of social media. Huh?
They cannot escape it. They must mention it.
Yes, they have started mentioning Biafra. Before if they want to address Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they were going to say proscribed leader of IPOB. But now that proscribed have run away from their mouth. Now, if they want to address Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they were going to say the 10 leader of indigenous people of Biafra. That IPOB have disappeared from their mouth again. And that is how it continue to be doing. Because every one of them, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was telling them, there is a time that we're going to reach all these media that they are running against what is happened to Biafran. There is a time that we're going to reach. Even Shishi, even Penny, nobody is going to pay them. They are the ones to carry the case of Biafra for their head. That is what is happening now. All these media that is talking about Biafra now, all these media that is talking about Christian genocide now, and so many of them that are running scatter for only tweet that Donald Trump leaves. It's because of the innocent people, the innocent blood that have been wasted, the innocent blood that have been poured since after Biafra war till today, and that blood continue to pour. They think that those blood are going to just keep silent like that. They have reason to fight for justice, and that justice, that is what they're going to get. No matter, that is what they're supposed to know in this point in time. No matter what, all our leaders must come out, and that Biafra they must hand over that flag of freedom of Biafra to him, no matter whether they like it or not. Thank you, Mazi, for giving me this chance for now. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that very wonderful submission, my brother. I appreciate you for that submission you just made. Before I give the mic to our brother Maxwell, I can see you there. I see our brother Maxwell, and Greg is also there. Before I give the mic to Maxwell, let us listen to this very video, so that when we are commenting, we can equally extract information from it. You know, when we complain about Nigerian media, we will always look at their own narrative, so that people can know.
Drama in the Nigerian Senate when the Deputy Senate President Barau Jibrin criticized U.S. President Donald Trump, insisting that Nigeria is a sovereign state and that he, Jibrin, is not afraid of Trump. Well, this followed a perceived reluctance of the Senate President to speak on Trump's threat of military intervention in Nigeria. Well, let's take a look.
Don't be scared. I can see.
I said
I'm not scared of Trump. I will say my mind.
President or a country be scared?
I'm a Nigerian. Nigeria is a sovereign nation. I'm a parliamentarian. I'm a deputy president. I can speak on behalf of Nigeria. I'm not scared of Trump.
But do not allow others to speak for you.
Don't be scared of Trump.
Get
you
something.
can say your mind about Trump.
Get something.
We are a sovereign nation.
But get something. Don't allow people to ascribe what you did not say to you.
They did wrong, but you didn't say it. That's correct. You didn't say it.
Yes.
But when
what
you decide to say, you shouldn't be scared of saying anything.
No, if you want me to say it now, I will try to say it.
We're not scared of Trump.
I will say, but then listen.
We're a sovereign nation. We're not scared of Trump.
Clark, please delete what the Deputy Senate President has said. He spoke out of tune. You are not hearing what I'm saying. I'm saying this time, the Senate President of Nigeria did not answer President Trump. And then that the quotation is meant to cause diplomatic row. It is the presidency that will answer President Trump.
Clark, delete what you wrote about those statements. Well, let's find out what people had to say on social media. Most people took it in a very laughable way. But let's take a look at Sir Says, I believe is pronounced, who says intense exchange in the Senate highlights tension between defending national sovereignty and managing diplomatic narratives. Akpabio's caution contrasts sharply with Barau's bold stance, a classic clash of protocol versus principle. Well, that's quite an intelligent take. Cortigo also came and said, now everyone is talking. Now we are acting like people are dying, not the silence we've been having all this while. Just a tweet from Trump did all this. Go and fix the insecurity. It is not to be shouting sovereign country up and down. Then lastly, on a more humorous note, Big Fave said, Akpabio be like, no be me when I go put for problem. He doesn't want to join his name in it. Dr. Abati, your take on these issues.
No, this is my view. I think both senators are right. Yesterday, Ayo here was talking about the need for a coordinated response from government so that we don't have people either talking at cross purposes or a cacophony, of voices on the particular matter. And I think that is the basic principle. Now, I think it's unfortunate that up to this point, we don't see that, coordinated response. Even if the Nigerian government, through the Minister of Information, through the presidency itself, through also Minister of Foreign Affairs, Minister Yusuf Tuga, have said, look, Nigeria is not a country of religious persecution. What we need is this coordinated response. The second point is that we've also had the advice from people saying there is need for caution so that it doesn't look like we are, provoking further Mr. Trump or that we are, being confrontational. The same Trump that has threatened that he will put boots on the ground. So, there are some people who may want to be very cautious. However, the lawmakers, whether in the Senate or the House of Representatives, they are representatives of the people.
He was presenter in Iraq.
And so, in that regard, Senator Jibrin Barau is also right to say, well, I'm representing the people of a certain constituency. And we do not think that Donald Trump should dictate our sovereignty. And I think, he has the right, he's entitled, because the people in the National Assembly, they are representing Nigerians, and they have the right to speak up for their constituents and to express a particular view. So to that extent, he's right. The Senate chairman is saying he was quoted in some papers as having said something. And he said, no, he has not said anything. You know, you can now moralize and say, well, the Senate president, who is chairman of the National Assembly, you think he should have an opinion. But if he says, no, we should be cautious, let the presidency lead the debate. Maybe he's just waiting for the presidency to take certain steps. He may be privy to certain information, and he does not want to use his chair as chairman of the National Assembly to make statements. So to that extent, I would say both men, you know, are right from wherever they are coming from. But the Nigerian people will expect that the representatives of the people, in fact, the National Assembly as a body, can also take a position and advise the presidency on this matter. But, you know, if caution is a word, and you can see that even the Nigerian government is not confronting Trump directly. Yeah. They are just saying we are willing to cooperate. You know, whoever wants to work with us, we will work with them. The advice of the elder, Professor Akinyemi, that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu himself should not confront Trump. So, I mean, they have all the intelligence. They are, you know, in the seat. So they will formulate the best kind of response. And probably they are using back channels, you know, something they may not come in public to say to people. So it's about information that is available from where you are, you know, within the spectrum.
Absolutely. It is a very delicate issue, and it's important that it's not made jest of and it's not trivialized, because these are people's lives
very
at
delicate,
stake.
because we don't want trouble in Nigeria. And then, you know, Zimbabwe people will say, well, Vimba, you are not part of their problem.
You don't want trouble in Nigeria. There is already trouble. And the trouble is the problem that you don't want to address it. Even your media is part of the problem.
100%.
Your media is this idiot is part of the problem. They don't want to address it. You don't want to. There is already huge trouble. Huh?
Yeah, can I quickly tell you what happened yesterday?
Evacuate. Exactly. No, don't worry. We're here together. We're in it together.
No, she has critical assets that are Nigerian.
I will not run.
Yes. Okay. Nigeria recognizes dual nationality. She can take her children to our country and say that the Nigerians solve their problem.
It will not come to that.
Imagine, that's how they do. When they bring a important issue, they use it and make jest of it and laugh and laugh and laugh, and that's the end of it. This is madness. I think Bromast is to take the mic. Bro Christian, you said you wanted to say something. Just take.
Quickly. Quickly. Yesterday, I saw something that really, you know, shocked me. It really said, I don't know how to describe it. Alin Dume, you must know Alin Dume.
Yeah, I know him very well.
Yeah, he was on Arise yesterday with Charles Anagolo. And so he was making suggestions on how to go about this, the things that the president should be doing. And Charles Anagolo said to him, so, but why don't you give this same advice to Tinubu so that, you know, and Alin Dume replied to him, telling him that that he has tried severally to sit down with the president to advise stuff like that, but that it's not always easy. But so what's surprising is that he said that when he because it's a protocol or procedural process like the chief of staff, these are through them you have to get to either make appointment or stuff like that. Alin Dume said that when you call to say that you need an appointment with the president, they will ask you how much. Did you get that?
They will charge you money before you go see him.
Yeah, that's the word he used. And everybody, Charles Anagolo said that is unbelievable. That if that is true, then it's a rotten country. You know, oh my
it's true
goodness.
Now. It's true. Is it not like if that is true? It's true.
Yeah, but that's how it goes in Nigeria. Everything is Eguja. You know what is Eguja? That is yeah, that's the culture. That is the culture. There's nothing you will do or say or achieve, appointment, whatever. It's always money. It has to touch hand. Can you imagine a senator want to make an appointment with president and they ask him how much? This is his word, will not be me. Oh, okay, thank you.
Thank you so much. I saw that very video, but I didn't pay attention to it. I'm going to try to get to it again. My brother Maxwell, take the mic. My brother Max.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. Mazi, am I coming out clear?
Loud and clear. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you so much. Good morning to you. Good morning to Namoches in the studio.
Morning, brother.
My great people. It's the United States of Biafran people, lovers of Biafra and lovers of freedom right across the world. I say good morning to each and every one of you. May God continue to bless you as you struggle to free the people that you hold so dear in your hearts. And may God Almighty never fail us. You see, Mazi Church, I don't hope for anything good to come from the evil contraption called Nigeria. There are two things that are involved. In the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it's either their decision to keep him forever in jail, because I don't believe that they can pass death sentence on him. To keep him away from anything that is going to give him opportunity to hold the microphone again. And it is UK that is advising them. But I will tell you here today that Chukwu Okike Abiyama that brought Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out would definitely make a way of escape for him. Definitely. It is not us. It is not us that is going to bring him out. We will try. There are voices that will bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out, just as it is happening right now. And this is the reason why I always shout, no matter if there is anything I know the leaders of the United States of Biafra are doing, which I know they are doing, they must intensify their actions. Because once we lose this opportunity, Nigeria will become toughened. Because there is nothing that cannot happen in Nigeria. Just imagine you want to go and see a member, an elected member, representative of a constituency of the people, will require to pay money, certain amount of money, before he has access to the president. That is to tell you how rotten, that's to tell you how evil that country has become. Corruption has entered. It is now a pandemic, or it is now endemic in their system. It is right there in their system. It's part of Nigeria as we speak today. It's part of the system. That is what I've seen. That is what I have witnessed. See, let me tell you one thing. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu called them the evil media. And anytime I listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu speak, there are so many things that I get from his statements. One is confidence. Two is the power to express himself. Number three, I will add, is the truth about whatever he says, whatever he pronounced. That is one thing that I learned from him. He called them evil. And you see, in one way or the other, I won't blame them too much. Do you know why? The system, the Nigerian government has found one way or the other to make sure that they instill fear in them. Speak against the Nigerian government as a media person today and see what is going to happen to you. The day when Akim Baloye interviewed a more powerful, a more powerless, whoever it is, what happened? The federal government wielded the sledgehammer on him. If I'm not mistaken, he was fined. I think the organization was meant to pay 5 million naira fine, isn't it?
Yes.
If you pay, and they warn you to close your organization down if you make such similar mistakes again, do you think that other people will come out and speak? The only people that have the authority to speak the way they are speaking is those people that are not within the enclave of that country, that evil forest. The reason why you have the power, the freedom to speak how you are speaking today, the reason why I have the same power to speak how I'm speaking today, each and every one, is because we are not in that evil vicinity. If we were in that evil vicinity, we will be checking our words anytime we want to come out and speak. They are tracking our people. They are censoring whatever that comes out of Nigeria. That is the reason why you don't see all this spying by armed Fulani terrorists, ISWAP, Boko Haram, Mahmuda, Lakarawu, and the rest of them. You don't see them in the media. If we were in the olden time, you won't hear anything. Nigeria would do all the atrocities and the world would not hear it. Today, we are in the era of social media. Once the thing is happening, you see people videoing it, making videos and things like that, exposing their evil to the world. Donald Trump saw all the things that has been happening there 15 years ago, but he couldn't speak. He could not. The first time he tried to designate Nigeria as in the CPC. In the CPC. But the power that be didn't allow him to continue. Now he has come again, he has reintroduced it. And the reason why Donald Trump is doing what he's doing today is because the people, the victims, the affected people went to him, they run to him. They run to him, Bishop Anegbe. Bishop Anegbe. And the other man, Dochoma from Jos, Plateau. There are other people that have come out. Have you seen our own, the Biafran pastors coming out so vociferous the way these people are vociferous? They are afraid. They are afraid. But if it is Mazi Simon Ekpa now to come out and begin to castigate man, they will do it with all pleasure. They will do it with all pleasure. If it is to come and castigate, majority of them, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started this journey, majority of them were at the neck of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If they had opportunity, that
all of them, not even majority, all of them were
all
against
of them. They could have cut off the head of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is now that they are now beginning to feel the impact of what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was talking that time. This is the reason why they are coming in. In fact, there are some of them. I am still expecting that bishop that was kidnapped. His church paid 100 million naira for his freedom. The man that's been preaching to us about the heaven, the paradise. And you reach a situation where you did not do anything. You're supposed to be proud for them to deal with you because it is not your making. You were calling your people, crying for them to send money for your freedom. You want to live in this world. You don't want to go to that freedom, that heaven that you are telling us. I am expecting that man to speak just like this Reverend Bishop Dochoma is speaking from Jos. Like this Bishop Anegbe of Benue State. But they have not spoken. I've not heard from them. My own Namoche, Father Mbaka, I don't know, maybe he has spoken. The way he was so vociferous that time, I don't know whether he is sleeping or the time when he went to the monastery or whatever, whether they cautioned him. He is no longer loud the way he used to be. These are the people that were loud before, and I expect them to be loud today as I speak it and call it out the way it should be. For the people that are talking of sovereignty, what is the sovereignty of Nigeria? Does Nigeria have any sovereignty? Is it not shameful? Is it not shameful that they are still talking of sovereignty when you cannot man your borders? Is it not shameful that these people are talking of sovereignty when
Sovereignty, they have handed over to terrorists.
Okay, the ragtag, terrorists are ransacking, moving from the Sahel into your own city to buy your own people, which you are also supporting. What is the sovereignty about Nigeria? The only country, newly formed country that I know that have the strongest, that are doing something that the world are listening now, whose sovereignty is intact, irrespective of the invasion of their land, is the people of Biafra, the United States of Biafra. Yes. Being that their land is under occupation, they are still fighting so hard to make sure that the world recognizes them. Nigeria has no sovereignty. A country that will allow foreigners from outside to enter into their own space and begin to buy people anyhow, unabated, has no sovereignty. And the Trump, thank God that we have someone like Trump that has listened to the voice of the victims, the indigenous people that has been sacked, dealt with, raped, mutilated. Those that were unfortunate are under the ground today in a mass graves. You want Akpabio to speak? Akpabio Natasha is dragging anywhere, left, right, and center because of his stupidity and in the fear. If not because of the appointment that they had, do you think that Akpabio will stand Natasha? You are telling him to go. If I were him, I would not even speak. I will not speak because I don't want to get involved in anything that has to do with America. Because anytime America gets you into their book, forever and ever, you will not succeed. You won't survive it. Let me give you an example. In 1972 or thereabout, in the 70s, I think 70 to 72, there was one of the biggest armed robbery in the United States. I've forgotten the name of the state right now. They were successful and they ran away. They stole, they ran away. America, this America that you are looking at, did not stop in finding them. Do you know where they go find them? During the Operation Desert Storm in Iraq, the border between, I think, Iraq and the Jordan. That was where they arrested those criminals, those armed robbers. One of the biggest armed robbery case or heist in the United States as at that time, in the 70s. They were arrested at the border of Jordan. And when their DNA was taken, check in the 70s, it was found out that it was them. That is how far America can go when you enter into their black book. Nigeria has entered into the black book of America. And I hope that Trump will end it right now. Trump should end it, because if the Democrats come, the Democrat that doesn't even know what is the definition of a male and a female. What is the definition? Evil people that is, I don't know why God allowed them to begin to lead the world and a great nation like America. People that want to change the course of nature. People that want to change what God has put in place. People that cannot define, they don't have the definition of a woman. I will wake up tomorrow, as long as the Democratic America is there, their representatives are there, and I will say, oh, I am no longer a man, I am a woman. And I will be recognized, and they will be fighting for that for the rights of that idiotic, decision that I have taken. Trump should help If Trump really wants terror to end in Africa, Trump should step in. Very swift. I know how they carry out the operations. They call it surgical. Surgical operations with, very great precision. They know them all, one after the other. I will tell you that. I guarantee you that they know who they are, they know where they are, and they know the coordinates to get them. I will just plead with them not to provoke America. Even the China that is supporting them now, China is now taking, let me just say, it's regarding money and the investment, to the detriment of the life of people that have been murdered, senselessly died in Nigeria. They are talking of $5.8 billion. Is it a loan? And the 21-point-something billion loan or something like that, or investment they invested in Nigeria. That is the reason why they are issuing, statements, irresponsible statements. You will not succeed. You cannot get into America and once America lead, the rest will follow. That is one thing you should understand. If they don't know, let people that are talking and rejoicing, hey, Europe, America, China has issued a statement that they are supporting Nigeria. Go and see what happened when America wanted to enter into Iraq. Russia and China vetoed. But at the end of it, even Turkey said, no, we won't support it. But what happened at last? America did what they did. Turkey was the first to open their airstrips for, American aircrafts to go in. So there you are talking, Nigeria, you don't even have one of the modern self-air defense. What you have there is that old Roland system that is outdated. Yeah? That's what you have. That cannot even go more than 4 or 5 kilometers or 8 kilometers. The ones that they are using now are the ones that can go up to 40 to 50, 100 and something to 200 and something kilometers. And you want to talk of sovereignty where America is. You are doomed. You created the problems, and trying to solve the problem, you are creating more problems. And one of them is the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going to ruin you. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, holding Mazi Nnamdi, the mistake you people have made is to hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or even chase him to Kenya to kidnap him. That is the grievous mistake that you people, and he is going to expose you. I still remember Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's words. I will fall with this. He said, by the time I finish with you, Nigeria, if you go out there, they will stone you. It's happening. It is going to happen. This is just the beginning of it. Say he will destroy you with the truth. And he is going to destroy you. There is nothing anyone would do to disgrace some of the ordeals that they are going through. May God continue to bless him and bless him or give him wisdom. Give him the strength to withstand all the arrows that are coming towards him from the evil United Kingdom, the evil Nigeria, and the evil within the Biafra land. Mazi, thank you for having me.
Thank you so much, my brother Maxwell. I appreciate you for that wonderful, wonderful submission. Thank you. We are all making these points to let the world know where we are and our stance. And the proscription of Nigeria as a state of particular concern is something that is necessary, long overdue. And any action that needs to be taken has to be taken swiftly. No point to wait, no wasting of time. My beloved brother, Chuku, joining us from TikTok. Go ahead and take your mic and speak to us.
Yeah, I just want to say it this way. When you talk of media, Nigerian media, I call them evil. Nigerian is evil.
Evil of the highest order.
And the chief of the evil, just like representative of Satan, is that one called Abat.
Yes.
Before he stepped in concerning this media, there is agreement he have with Nigeria. In the beginning, go and check his history. And the real person that's supposed to head this media is the one called Mokbai. Is it Mokbai, the one that's a woman?
Yeah, Mokwe.
You understand?
Yeah, Mokwe channels.
Yes.
Yes.
She is the one that's supposed to head all of them in that department. But because they have found the truth in her that Nigeria don't want at all, they have to stop her immediately and send her to the other position and put somebody like Rufai. But mind you, whatever they want to discuss or what they want to say, they have already discussed it before saying it out.
Yes.
It's like, this is what I want to say. Allow me to participate in this area. Then you will take position of this area. Then I will criticize them like this. You understand? You think that we to become part of you will be a problem. I could have. Why can't you make Yaliboman to be a head of all media if you want one Nigeria?
Oh.
The Northerners is with power. You are with media. And what media dish out is what we are taking. Some of us, which don't know about lie. Just like the former BBC, the way they lie in those days.
Yes.
Since after the Iraq war, no more BBC talking nonsense about the war. So if maybe this matter of being one Nigeria, I will advise them, you want us to be one Nigeria, okay, give Igbos to rule in Nigeria for 50 years. You have ruled 53. Let us see how the country will change. But even though whatever you bring now, we have crossed the Rubicon.
We have crossed it, my brother. Yes.
So USB is answer of everything.
Definitely.
No matter how they did to Nnamdi Kanu, what you saw today, you will reap tomorrow. Don't come and tell us that Jesus Christ is coming. Forgive and forget. The blood of those one you murdered 1967 to 1970. They have never forgiven you, not talk of the 20 pounds you gave to them. And you are talking about forgiving again. You have never even forgiven yourself, not talk of someone to forgive you. Even repentance, Boko Haram, which you said, is the one that is military, bring terrorists, killing people in the east, and you keep on talking your nonsense. When the governor of Benue State was crying in those days, about how many years ago, 6 years ago, did you come for his rescue? No.
Where?
Instead, you bench him, you take him out of the office and put somebody you like. And now, no, this is Muslim and Christian. Have you ever seen Christian bombing any house called Muslim church or whatever? So I will give you a category of people that they have destroyed. My own brother was destroyed in Kaduna. Till today, we didn't see him. They burned him alive inside the car.
Just
in
imagine.
1988, I'm telling you this. In 1989,
Direct victim accounts, and that is why we are here. The direct people who are involved. Look at our brother speaking. His own brother.
You understand? Kanu Liot is what Nigeria deserves. And his name is Ikenna. I'm not lying for you. Don't think I'm cooking on anything. And myself, I escaped so many danger when they are burning the churches. Go and ask St. Joseph Cathedral in Kaduna what happened during the time of Father Brown. He's a white man. My brother, anybody talking about one Nigeria, and those people that criticized Simon before, every day Simon. Now Simon is not there. Can't you do what Simon's supposed to do?
I tell you.
Useless human beings. May your generation be on course. Thank you, my brother. Good day. I'm going down.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you for that wonderful, wonderful submission. That is why we are here. I have said it several times. If you have evidence, people who are victims, direct victims, click the link, join us and air your opinion. Because this is a time to furnish the world with info. Look at our brother that spoke now on TikTok. His own brother was burnt alive. His own brother was burnt alive during the riots in the north. In a church, a Christian, a Biafran. So when we talk about this thing, it is not as if we are making it up. That is why when I showed that genocide that happened in Plateau State, where they engraved the name of 501 people in a mass grave, their name was written. And I'm advocating that Biafran should write the name of our 5 million people that died in Biafra land. We should have their name. We should have where we should build a monument where we remember every Biafran. Our Superior Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been able to capture a Remembrance Day, Heroes Remembrance Day. And some idiots that call themselves Ohaneze Nando Hinandama wanted to change the Remembrance Day of our heroes to Igbo Day. Igbo Day kill you there. Igbo Day kill you there. You didn't remember about Igbo Day until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu mention of Biafran Heroes Day. You want to change it to Igbo Day. And all this is a manipulation of the Janjaweed, manipulation of Nigerian government, using the so-called leaders. A human being will open his mouth to remove Biafra Remembrance Day to put Igbo Day. You were there since you didn't remember your Igbo Day. Only when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu put it in place. Instead of you to build a monument for more than 5 million people that died, what you would do to go and change Igbo Day? May Chukwu Okike set all of you on fire. It is so sad. My brother Greg, please take the mic. I think Greg is still there. My brother Greg, take the mic and speak to us. Let's hear you.
Yeah, Mazi. Good afternoon or good morning.
You're welcome, my brother.
My greetings to our brothers in the house. I think it's like Mr. Chris is gone. I can see somebody there, I think Choose and Nwa Amuna Obi.
Yes.
They were now.
Yes, so thank you so much. Yes, my Choose, thank you. And thank you again for the opportunity, for your platform. You give Biafrans chance to come and voice out, just like this our brother has spoken, direct what happened to him. He's a direct victim because of his brother that born in the church. But before I proceed, I pray for our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and I thank God for his life and the life of our PM, Simon Ekman, that God will continue to sustain them and strengthen them, heal them physically and spiritual, and empower them to overcome all the evil Nigeria. At the end, God will give them victory. And we'll continue to pray for our Dr. Ngozi and the cabinet of Biafra working day and night. And God will continue to open doors for Biafra government to meet the necessary people, to see the necessary people, the people who are concerned. That God will always make way for those people to give them listening ear so that we will be having good results in what we are doing. Since God has given us the ability to do all those things to this level and to this time, it is his own responsibility to finish it up since he have allowed it to get to this level. So the God who started it will bring it accomplishment. This is our prayer this afternoon through Christ our Lord. Amen.
Amen.
So Mazi, I thank God so much for this thing this morning. I think I have to start with this brother that is spoke last concerning his brother in Kaduna. Either is it just or this? I have one victim again. I met in Nigeria. They killed the father, they burned their house, and all their family they relocate to Lagos with nothing. The guy is from Ajale. Ajale is when you get to Kulobia to Umuchu and this thing. Yeah. So they lost everything, they lost their own house. And the guy is saying he have been warning his father that they let them sell those houses and relocate to Lagos to this thing. But the house was burnt, their father died, and everything they have, they lost it. They got down to Nigeria with nothing, to Lagos, to nothing. So when they came to Lagos, they started afresh. So that is, if it have not happened to somebody, or if you have not seen somebody that those kind of things happen. Why I get this experience, I was when things were moving, so I went to Nigeria to do one or two things. So in the process, the guy called the Hausa people for them to come and help so that they can be paid. So they started doing all those rubbish. At the time, they didn't know that CY can write Hausa, not even speak Hausa. So they didn't know. So when they do what they did, so the guy went and carried a very big rod to kill them. He wanted to kill them there. Before everybody rush this guy and remove that rod from him, say he will kill them. Why must they? And then he started speaking out. He speak more than that is outside is not this thing. So after this thing, I called him. I said, he said he was born in North, and this is what happens to him. So, and this is what those guys did. So, you know, so that he will not have, if they did not take that rod away from him, that those people would have been dead in that spot. So that was what happened. So until he met people who have a direct experience, he will not have
experience, first-hand information, experience, people that are victims.
Yes, the real victims. So that is the situation. So then I come to the point of all this media and Nigeria presenting Trump. And this man that the man he said that he was once a presidential candidate that said quoted what America quoted what cover America to come into Nigeria, that there is a kind of such a law in United Nations, if I can understand, that permit America to go into any country where there is terrorists to fight and remove them. Nigeria know all those things.
They know.
But what they want to do is to present America as evil, to get mass sympathy from Nigeria.
Definitely.
And the telling them is IPOB. So when you say IPOB, everybody will turn against the Igbo people, at the same time turn against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So, and turn against America. So this is the strategy they use. They push you to the public. Did they know this thing that this man said? 100% they know it. And everybody in the world know that.
Yes.
This is not the first time America is coming to act to do that kind of thing. So Nigeria have their way. Nigeria is evil country, but when they are moving, many people don't understand where they're going. And for them to know to do most of those things, they bribe those people that don't have anything that called shame in their face. Somebody like Faneka Yade, somebody like Rino Makore. This is a lawyer now that I think he has the one that said called himself a lawyer that he have a small respect in Nigeria. Not that he didn't know, he knew this law. He knew that America have that kind of right to move into some countries to do that kind of thing. That's not the first time. So, but their problem is they think America is coming because of Biafra. That is their fear. They are now fear that America is coming to remove the terrorists. So, if America tell them today that I'm coming to remove IPOB, in the next second,
they will welcome them.
By now, America must have been in Nigeria. By now. But so that terrorist is not their problem because they are the people who sponsored them. So that is what I don't understand sometimes with our own people. That's why we continue to hate Soludo. Every time I come in this anywhere, I will be telling people about Soludo. Soludo, it will never be well with him. Soludo. Soludo. Soludo Anambra State Governor. Soludo is evil in Igbo land.
Evil.
Soludo is evil in Igbo land. What are Soludo trying to do? Soludo is trying to change the narrative. So let those, even if America is coming, let it be against his people.
Against his people. That is what Soludo is pushing.
People should understand where Soludo is going. If America is coming, let America come. Let it be against his people. So let that bomb come to the people who say, I want to be free. Give us a referendum. We want to be free. These are the people Soludo want America to come and bomb. But to terrorists is not his problem. So if 1 million die, if they burn 100 churches, it's not his problem. This my brother Max. Max said that it's in Baka still speaking. I think I said it last 2 or 3 days. What he told Buhari. That his speech about 2 months ago. So for 2 months ago, he had not been in the on the pulpit. He's not there. So this one, I think they did it secretly. Now, he had been suspended for 2 months.
Again.
When I said it last time, for 2 months, you know, there's a message he gave, and he said, he warned the Tinubu that if Tinubu have somebody to listen, let him listen to him. That something is coming to happen to him and his government. You know, this man is always, he always warn you. So after that, after that message, then he have not been speaking. But the only thing this time around, they did not close adoration. Adoration is not closed, but I think he is somewhere now again as a kind of suspension. Yeah. So that is the fact. That is how Nigeria rolled. And they know if the man is there by now. But the truth he told the tribunal is not happening. There is something that's coming to happen to him and his government. If he not take time, that he should release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He gave him and he gave him. He said he should stop listening to the Southeast governors. They are deceiving him. He said that they are deceiving him. And we told them that when Akpabio said, want to make a statement, he said, may the soul of Tinubu rest in peace. He said it was not a mistake, it is spiritual. And he said it again. And also they might make the same mistake. 2 of them. Also they might make the mistake and say, may the soul of Tinubu, when he wanted to say the soul of Muhammad Buhari. So the Senate president said it, and those of them must said it. The soul of Tinubu rest in peace. Without knowing that it's not Buhari. They were talking about Tinubu. So he warned Tinubu. After that, he's no more there. So that is the thing. There is people who choose, even if when they say something, if you want to kill them, you kill them. That is the point. So Nigerians know what they're doing. And it's a pity that the people that Trump is fighting for, trying to save them, this idiot called himself the media Hosseini. Sometimes he'll come as a Christian. Sometimes he'll come as a Muslim. I don't know where he belongs. People have been dying. He saying he's a redeem. He's redeemed.
What do you expect? Yeah. Redeem?
So every time they don't think before they speak. You see, you played what Trump said here. Trump said, let Nigeria act. If Nigeria cannot do that job, I will come and do it and remove those terrorists.
Simple.
He did not say I will come and remove the Nigerian government to take power from them. No. Remove the terrorists. Kill those terrorists. Those people who are burning churches, get them. What Nigeria is supposed to do now is to make sure they stop every herdsman to carrying cows and goats and going anywhere. They make law immediately. If we see you carrying cow, if you are the cow into cow business, look for how you do it. And they make a way how they can transport cows. That will show that they are serious, but they're not doing it. They're attacking Trump, they're attacking senators, they're attacking Todd Cruz, they're attacking this, only just to divert the mind of Nigerians against the Igbo people and against the IPOB and then Nnamdi Kanu. No other thing. And that is where Soludo followed them. A fool professor. That is Soludo. That man. So this is where they manipulate them. Nigerians know those laws and they know that Trump have rights, and he gave them warning to do the things they're supposed to do, but they don't want to do it. What they want to do is attack Trump. And that will get them to make them to be doomed. Because God said they will hear the word that they will not listen until that thing that will blind them until it happens. So that is all these games they are playing and all the lies. They started lying against America. They are hoping on China. Tell me one word in the whole world since China started existing. Tell me one country that China have entered and saved as a people in war. Tell me one country that China has sent the military to go and protect and help. Even Russia, their highest supporter, have they sent any military to save Russia or to be on the side of Russia? To be on the side of Russia? Did they? They did not. So China, no matter what you push China, China don't go to war. China know that if they try war for one day, That first war they will go, the economy will crush and they will be destroyed. They don't know, no matter what you do, China cannot go to any country as to say we are supporting you for war. It has not been in the history and it will not be. So that is somebody who comes to China and attack them direct. That is only when they will react. So if Nigeria is hoping on China, they will go to they will all, even the government of Tinubu will die.
You see, that is the new narrative their media is pushing now. If you go, all the media, they are talking about US coming to Nigeria to compete with China on the ground. And I begin to wonder, China has been there. All this terrorism is going on. Have you seen China any day make a comment on the terrorism, the loss of life? Instead, they are there taking their own business and content, borrowing you money to continue to sponsor terrorism. To
commit to you. To commit to you. All the whole billions that China borrowed to Nigeria, what they have is that thing. See? So the land is evil. Nigeria is evil. I heard my brother Chris, he said that they have started compiling. Ted Cruz said that he will compile the list of those people that are going to indict.
Yes.
And the one thing with America, some people are saying, I don't know how they are, if they are stupid. Will they come? Who is asking that kind of question? Will they come to Nigeria? Will they come? So America will not come. So when they tell you they are coming, if you give you what you're supposed to, if you don't do that, they are coming. America don't threat without carrying out their threat. When they tell you something, they do it, because if they tell you, any American president, when he tell you something, he will do it. Because if they tell you they not do it, another day, next time somebody else will do the same thing, and they will not take Americans serious. So when they warn you for something, they are going to act. That is 100%. So let Nigeria go and sleep and think that it's America is playing. This guy, brother Chris, that's Uduma, that Charles Nwankwo interviewed. In that interview, the Charles asked him, did he think if America will do what he said? He said, he said, one thing this government should know, that Nigeria should know, they should not take America for granted. Yes. So when he wanted to tell Charles Nwankwo, it's like Charles Nwankwo was even born in America and schooled in America. So there is no anywhere he called in America, because the Udum is studied in America as well. Yes. So anywhere he wants to call, this guy will tell him about that place. So Charles is not somebody that you will tell history of America or about America, anything. He is American himself. So, and this Uduma said, warn them that he know America, and America don't take them for granted. If you think that this is just an empty threat, you're wasting your time. So the only thing everybody have to go and do, the Biafra, I'm talking about Biafrans now, is to be serious in what we are doing, and the thing that face us. Because when I listen to people talking about what do you call it, audio, some people have meeting with the PM. That is not what, all those are not important. PM can talk to anybody, any person that is a Biafran. So until when he come out, they will see the things on the table and he will give his judgment. So those people who are parading themselves, when we speak with the PM, other people are not speaking with the PM. Those people are evil. That thing is not what we're supposed to be after now. What we're supposed to be after, because PM, he called PM, he greeted Biafra and he called it Biafrans. He didn't call any person's name. No. So, as people who are not intelligent will talk with the PM. What will not talk with the PM is not important. What is important is now is what we have on the table. How can we push more fire? Which strategy do we use? Where do we which evidence are we forgetting? These are what the reasonable people are supposed to be thinking, not a PM who is supposed to rest and think about the problem of Biafra and what he's facing. And somebody will be coming to talk, will talk to him, he will not talk to other people. Other people, he's not talking, they are his enemies. That is not important.
That is why I refuse to play that audio. I was in that very meeting, I had it, and I have that audio. I wanted to play it, but I refuse to play because I know that people have different intentions of using that video. They will use it propaganda to push a different message, a divisive message to attract maybe people to themselves or whatever. That is not what the message is for. It's supposed to be a wake-up call for all of us to do everything humanly possible to continue to stand and propagate that this United States of Biafra, which every one of us voted for, have to be upheld. It is a message that is supposed to sink in everybody. Get up, stand up, do something. Forget about blackmail, propaganda, fighting each other. Leave it. That was the message. It wasn't to promote anybody.
And in that message, they asked him about people who is backstabbing him. He said, "We forgive them. They are brothers." Still, they did not learn anything from it.
I can't understand my people. That's why I didn't play it, because I know people. Once you play it, people will go and copy it. They will use it for different kind of thing to promote their personal agenda, to promote themselves. And I don't want to get involved in those that, because our people today, people are not reasoning. They are not even thinking about the freedom we are talking about today. It's about personal interest. It is so bad. It is so bad. And I pray that we don't lose this opportunity, this wake-up call that we are getting from outside, the hammer of US that is falling on Nigeria. If we miss it, Chukwu Okebe will not allow us to miss it. He will not allow us to miss it.
Yeah, my brother. So what I'm trying to say is, let every Biafran sleep, reason, any critical evidence. For me, where I want Biafrans to work more now is concerning all the crime Asari Dokubo committed, and with Uzodema and the Soludo, all the crime.
Bring them out.
All those things, all those his video threat against the Igbos, all those his videos where they kill an innocent Igbo boy and throw bullet in order to cover their crime. These are the kind of evidences we need now to be presented to the world. Since they say there's no genocide, since Soludo is claiming there's no genocide, that Trump should direct his this thing to his office in Norca. Yeah, or they would direct where his family is. Yeah. So please let people do the right thing until the day of judgment. God will see. One thing is, the Igbo land, Ali Igbo, will not allow any evil judgment. But before any judgment, let us be free. That is the most important thing. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you for that submission. Thank you so much. All we are doing here is to keep the ball rolling. Keep the ball rolling, more especially this time. Just like my brother said, if you have any evidence, eyewitness account, anywhere it affects you, come out and speak. Yeah, eyewitness account, if you have anyone, just bring it up. Don't keep it to yourself. Share it, so when you share it in platform, people will help and share it. If you send it to us, we play it in our program. This is the time to expose all the evil. It is an opportunity that we have that we can never and never, ever allow this opportunity to run away from us. I want you to look at one of the listen to this video now. You will see the narrative of the real Janjaweed. You're going to see a northern Fulani, what he's saying, how they are threatening the United States. They are not talking about finding a solution. They are not talking about going to work. These people have been there. Genocide has happened against Nigerians, against Biafrans, against the Christians. They didn't do anything. But now that the wake-up call come, look at the threat. I want you to pay attention to this threat. Listen.
Not the first time they are giving us direct threats. The only thing is that the first two direct threats, they met leaders on ground. They met General Murtala Muhammad. Remember General Ford's letter to General Murtala Muhammad that was published? Yes. General Ford, go to hell, America shut up. It's a direct threat to Murtala Muhammad and Nigeria. Murtala called their bluffs. Abacha called their bluffs. And so how prepared are we? If the government is not prepared, Mr. Eliaso, I can assure you that Nigerian citizens are prepared for America.
How? Just tell me, apart from rhetoric.
Did you hear that? Which Nigerian citizen is he talking about? Of course, this Nigerian citizen is talking about does not involve the Biafran people. We are not part of them. We have never been, and we will never be part of them. When you see a man come to national TV and begin to boast that they are prepared to attack the United States of Biafra, United States of America, when they come on ground to fight against the terrorists, that they will go and fight against United States because they are coming to fight against terrorists. When you hear them speaking that Nigerian citizens, I can bet you that the Southerners are not part of this nonsense. The Southerners are not part of this nonsense threat. The Southerners completely, they are not part. Even the Middle Belt are not part of this nonsense this idiot is speaking here. The Middle Belt, where you can get the people who are going to pursue this agenda of this man is in the core north. The same people that are terrorizing the place, the same Fulanis, who they have given an ID card, giving them national identity card to become a Nigerian. Open border until they come in, they are the people they are going to use. So when you see idiots like this coming to say, oh, Nigerians will mobilize themselves against the US, this is a lie for the pit of hell. And these are the people that are supposed to be fished out. And this is why we cannot be with these people. Allow them to have their caliphate in the north. We don't want to be with them. That is the only thing we are saying. We do not want to be with them. Let the Yoruba people have their Yoruba Republic. Let the Biafran people, the old southeastern region, go their separate way. Let the Middle Belt go. And let the Arewas have their caliphate. Those Christians that are there in the core north, we have already given them our words. Come down to Biafra land. You will have every single thing you need. Land, properties, you will have it. Equal right with those of us in the Biafra land. You will be there. Grow and pursue your career to the highest level. Leave that core north. Come down to the southeast. Come down. We have more than enough land to accommodate you. Come down. If that is the reason you don't want to support the disintegration, come down. There is space for you to accommodate you. It is not the first time it's been done. The United Kingdom did it for their people in France. The Protestants in France, the United Kingdom did it for them and brought them back home. And gave them a home. Gave them a home. These are French people. French people who are Protestant, but they didn't want them there. They were having a problem and they brought them to the United Kingdom. The same thing is what we're going to do to the Christians in the core north. We are going to absorb them. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have sworn to that on a live video. When we talk about solution to Nigeria, we are not just speaking, profiling solution. The only single remedy, as long as you continue to have a person like this man that is speaking now, this Janjaweed that is speaking, as long as you have them, there is nothing to reconcile with. There is no way we can live together with them in peace. Listen to this idiot.
Nigerian citizens are prepared for America.
How? Just tell me, apart from rhetorics, just rhetorics.
This is national secrets. It's confidential. America will not tell you they are coming with this. It's their secret also. I can assure you, if America is coming, tell them. As far as Nigerians are concerned, not Nigerian government, not Nigerian state, not Nigerian president, not senate, not ministers, not governors. Nigerian citizens, not me and you that are sitting in this studio talking. Nigerian citizens on the street, in the crannies and in the villages and towns, they are waiting for America. For every American marine, there is a graveyard to be buried alive. Nigerians are ready and willing. We are well prepared.
Imagine.
So, Mazi
Go ahead.
If Nigerians are ready for America who want to come and help them, so where are those Nigerians? So they are enjoying the terrorists and burning of Christians and churches every day and kidnapping. Why don't those Nigerians rise against what is happening against them? That will show you what these people are doing. They only want to use the masses against America and do something, but still they failed. If America want to come, nobody will stop them. Which one? Who is that Nigerian citizen that will rise against America? Which one?
I don't know.
They only use the terrorists. It is only the terrorist people that will rise against America, just like Asari Dokubo. But if America want to kill Asari Dokubo today, if they bring his page and they say we don't want him to go, for him to face judgment and everything, his phone is enough to kill him. The phone he used, they use that in his phone as a weapon against him. He will die.
It will not take more. It will not take up to 24 hours to eliminate him. That one.
So why? Because these people they are too backward.
Go ahead.
See, you see, this is the lies that these people say all the time. if you look at from the beginning, what happened? The young majors overthrew the government of Tafawa Balewa 1966 January was because of the evil that was going on. And it started from the Western region when human beings and the life of the political opponents were not safe. What they call tier. I know you understand, you know what they call tier when it started. Between Akintola and Awolowo, it was very, very, just let people go and read what happened as at that time and how people were as at that time. That was the beginning of the political resistance that made North against the West. And all the things that happened, the tribalism, city that was as expressed by Adu Bello led as at that time to the Igbo people. Remember, before that time, the Hausas and the Easterns, the Igbos had income. It was going for them. They have never had any issue until the Fulani introduced that hatred and sold it. But unfortunately, Hausa minority indigenous ethnic group in the north bought into it and used it against the Biafran people that counter coup. Oh, they kill your people. They kill our people. We must retaliate. Oh, they kill our people. That was in the village that it's been cool. Look at the they are not many. The caliphate, they are not even up to 11 million. Then you talk of the real Fulani, they are not even up to 11 or 12 million. Let me put it down. These people have mastery of how to manage people, bigger. That's what they did to the entire northern Nigeria. And they used them as at that time. That coup that happened at that coup was by the same system. That was the time you see, oh, we are house. That was, they used that time to put them in that. But unknown ingenious people.
Well, the network have just cut him off. He wasn't even speaking clearly. The network finally took our brother out. So we have seen every contribution we're making here. It is so sad that when you see people in Nigeria talk, you begin to wonder, what do Nigerian people really want? What do the citizens of Nigeria really want? What do they want? And I want us to listen to the message of our beloved sister, Lolo Nneka. Let us listen to Lolo Nneka, what she has to say.
Hi, guys. I want to react to this issue of designating Nigeria as a country of special concern in terms of the jihad going on in Nigeria. To be honest with you, I don't really know what we Nigerians want. I don't really know what is going on. What do we want? We've allowed religion and ethnicity divide us, and it's destroying this country. That's the plain truth. Now, in the last 15 years, there have been killing in this country. In the last 15 years, and this killing, no doubt, is taken towards jihad. Let's stop pretending about it. The federal government have tried their best, according to them. But from what is happening, the federal government and their security agencies have been fingered as being part of, even sponsoring or rather funding this jihad. And now, I mean, the killing is practically becoming part of us. We now live with it. You just wake up one morning and hear that a village was burned down and 50 people were killed, and we just go about our businesses. The media play politics with it. They don't usually report. Now, most of the reports we get is from social media, and it circulates and dies that way. Nothing is being done. And these people, there is no doubt the attack is majorly on Christians. There is no doubt about it. And I'm going to be so ashamed and disappointed if any Christian should come to defend the federal government or in whichever way or form. That is what he's trying to do. Happen now. They're trying to use ethnic and then politics. And then, of course, the media now is tilting towards defending Nigeria as a special, as a country of a special concern. As if once you are designated as a country of a special concern, you'll be vetted. What the American government said, take care of this, or we'll take care of it for you. So why is it causing problem? Except if some people are trying to hide something. Except if some people have evil intention. That is the only way anybody will have issue. Okay, let's just go down a memory lane. They said, now, all of a sudden, this thing has been happening for the past 15 years. We've not had, Muslims and Christians are killed alike. We know Boko Haram is jihad. We know they are affiliated to other Islamic terror groups. There's no two ways about it. We know they get their funding from their fellow Muslim brothers. Now, all of a sudden, they are trying to narrow it down to two things. It's now IPOP. Now, they're narrowing it down. It's going to be a Southeast thing. When they saw that one might not really fly, although I'm going to talk about that, they now try to make it, they're killing Muslims and Christians. How? Where? Okay, in Southern Kaduna, Christians, Southern Kaduna, that is majorly dominated by Christians.
Many of them have been wiped, many of their villages.
I'm not sure they still have anywhere they live there. This community have come under attack, where you hear 15 people killed, 20 people killed, houses burnt down. Now, let me ask these people, because you need to clear us. In Kaduna, how many of the Muslim-occupied areas had been attacked? Where we wake up one morning and they said, they attacked a certain village, and this village is predominantly Muslims, and 20 people were killed. And the Muslim community came out to tell us, 20 people were killed and 20 houses burnt down. I don't think it has happened. If it has, probably they were hiding it to bring it out. So let us, for once, as Nigerians, to work with facts and figures, and not propaganda. You can't continue to play with people's lives. If you want war, come out and say you want war. People can defend themselves, I am sure. I'm 100% sure that if people are allowed to defend themselves, they can. They don't need you. But if you must defend them, please defend them. Now, we need those facts and figures. Now, coming to Benue, I'm sure there are areas where the north is dominated, where the Muslims are dominated. I'm not sure any community have come out to say, this is Muslim-dominated areas, and 100 people were killed. 500 houses were tossed. It has just happened. How come all of a sudden? Now, the press will start deceiving people now. They're going all over the world. So that means the federal government is actually the one sponsoring this jihad, because our president is a Muslim. His vice is a Muslim too. What is this? In the Southeast, it is a known fact that a Muslim jihadist by name Asanete Kubo was contracted by the federal government. He came to national television to say it.
Tell them.
They cunningly moved in there, deceiving the governors that they want to last sit at home, only for them to go in there and start sacking villages. Also, he thought I was sacked by the military. Let them come out and deny it. A Cort market was burned down by the military. And this young man said they were working side by side with the military. And if you go to Benue, there have been accusations that these people, these attackers, enjoy military coverage. Sometimes militaries help to attack. So if you allow yourself to be deceived, or Christians, if you allow yourself to be deceived by ethnicity, because the silence from our brothers from the Southwest shows that, of course, naturally, the Southwesterners will be even more loyal to their tribe than to their religion. But their religion, their Muslim brothers are deceiving them. But because once it is anything with Islam, they will quickly align with them. But our Yoruba Christians, once it's anything, they will quickly start playing tribal politics.
That is it.
This has been happening. The only people that have been very vocal were the Southeast and then the Middle Belt. Now it has happened. You know, they have started, they are trying to narrow it down to Southeast now. They've abandoned the America that is, threatening them. Now they are going to finish it with Southeast. Now what I'm saying now on social media is people that are celebrating it are from South. I am, as a Christian, I am. It has
I am
nothing to do with
celebrating it.
I am a
celebrate
Christian,
it
and
tomorrow.
Christians, fellow Christians are being killed, so I will celebrate any effort to stop the killing. Now, Southwesterners, you can't afford to play politics this time around. You can't afford to play tribal this time around. Christians should rise.
Some of them are very,
let our voices be one. Whatever America wants to do, let them do. Let us even assume, okay, Muslims and Christians are being killed. Is it wrong if our own government cannot fight it for them to help us to fight? What is this? I am calling on you, Pastor Deboye. Come out and speak now. Pastor Tunde, come out and speak now. Pastor Kumuyi, come out and speak now. All the Yoruba pastors that helped install this government, come out and speak, or we will believe that your churches, you are just using to set up business centers, nothing concerned with the body of Christ. I mean, how can people be killed, even if they are Muslims and Christians? And America has risen, even if they want to align with their fellow Christians. Can't we all arise and support them to stop this killing? Now, with what the federal government is doing now, it shows that they are guilty as charged. They are the ones funding this jihad. So all Christians, wherever you live, from north, from south, from east, arise. Let your voices be one. The killings must stop, and it must stop now. If America will help us to achieve.
Thank you so much, my beloved sister.
Mazi,
go ahead.
Is it not what I said yesterday? I think that was supposed to be yesterday. I told you that just come and check the pastor that riding on private jet in Nigeria. Just take your sense, calculate the pastors who are living luxury.
They are all Yorubas.
They are all Yorubas, all from the West. How many pastors and priests are going on the convoy of using jet or using what do you call it, Rolls Royce in Nigeria as a pastor? Tell me one Igbo pastor that's doing it or priest.
For we are their feet.
You cannot, because if you try before people come to that your church in Igbo land again, it will be very difficult. It's fact. So the people who are living luxury as a pastor are these people because they don't even know God. Their business what they're doing is business. Any day before you say, and I thank God this my sister continuing with that line in this her video. Then another thing again is this: you recruit Boko Haram terrorists. You send them down to the east in the name of fighting against the Biafra people who are fighting for freedom. And they come to the east, they go to the markets, they burn the market, they go to the villages, they burn houses, and they kill people in that village. But the Boko Haram and the ISIS, or whatever they call them, in all those villages and those places, how many of them have the Nigerian military go into their village and burn houses? Not even one. How many have they gone and burn their business markets? Not even one. But all those things, they do it in the Benue, in the Biafra land, and any other part that is called Christian. Those kind of things never happen in any part of the north. If anybody has had it, please let him raise his hand and tell me. The only thing he can hear, they go to the Christian side of Benue or Plateau, and they burn houses, and they do what? Kill them in thousands. That is only what we will be hearing. So, and people are saying that this useless lawyer, I don't know how to call this, most of those their names. He's saying that Farana, that President Trump is saying that genocide without evidence. Useless man. Useless man.
These people are
idiot.
Evil. These people are evil.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother. These people are very, very evil. Look at this thing my brother mentioned about this woman mentioned about this religion issue. I want you to just take a look at Ebuka Obi that started some few years ago. Look at the investment he has made in the life of people, hospital, everything, development he's bringing to his own side, and then compare it to what the amount of money these people have been accumulating privately for themselves. Building personal universities and everything, buying private jets. And they have existed, some of them have been there for 30 years, 40, for decades. You can imagine the achievement that Ebuka Obi is making within the space of short space of time. You can see visibly the things he has built to affect humanity. For free of charge, hospital free of charge, mental home free of charge, elderly people home free of charge. Every single thing and other lives he has touched. But what we see among these people, these big pastors, Adebo Yanko, is private university where your child will go and pay a school fees of 500,000. That even a poor man child cannot be able to attend to that school. A school built by church. The only time we saw effective, it was the other one. There was one other man again. The other one, Biafra also, who was his own church also to build schools, give free education to people. But in this way, what are they doing today? When the Christianity is attacked, they are in the front line telling you there is no genocide. They are in the front line saying there is no genocide. What a shame! And still yet, tomorrow on Sunday, you will clean up yourself. Carry your Bible, sit down, and they will tell you that if you don't pay tithe, you go to hell. Sorry. No. Go ahead, my brother Christian. I'm seeing your hand up. My brother Maxwell, you were pushed out that side. You couldn't finish your line of thought. Your network was really troubling. Go ahead and complete your line of thought. Bro, Max.
Yeah, I'm here. Thank you so much. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, your network is really troubling. Your network is breaking up. You can't hear you. Your network is breaking up. Your voice is breaking up.
What about now?
Okay, go ahead. Let's see. Go ahead.
You still cannot hear me, right?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. You see, the same lies. As Trump is doing what he is doing, just like my brother said, Femi Falana issued. I saw it on a particular, another one just came up here now. U.S., prepares to sanction Meetiala, global happenings.
Yeah,
when we finish here, I will now go and check on it. Yeah. How do you want, Mr. Falana, let me ask you, sir, with all due respect, which other evidence, which other evidence do you have for America to show you? I listened to Delefaro to me. Delefaro to me said, he doesn't need America to tell him that there is Christian genocide going on in Nigeria. Delefaro to me. Although he made other, depositions that did not, I didn't buy from him. When you go to Plateau State, 501 people whose name appear on the cenotaph, churches burned down. The people are now relocated to IDP camps. Who are the people occupying their lands as we speak? Is that not amount to genocide? What is the meaning of genocide? Deliberate, systematic. These are the two words that very horrible adjectives that qualifies what constitutes a genocide. The attack must be deliberate and it must be systemic. Mazi Chooks, tell us, all this north central of Nigeria, who are the people dominating these areas? Are they not Christians?
They are.
They are all Christians. Are they now living in their houses, or they have been taken away, moved away by force through the outside their ancestors? Is that not systematic? They move them away, they take over their land. Is that not systematic? Come into their places and destroy them. Is that not deliberate attack on them? What other evidence do Falana need to believe that this is for him to come out to accuse United States that they lied, that they failed to provide solid evidences, to suggest that that makes him an accomplice.
Definitely.
Look, there are different forms of religious jihadism. There are people that will be on the social media defending the act of the armed wings on the ground. They are also members. So the people that are committing the crime and those that come out to defend them, they are working the same thing. These are agents of jihad. They are the one. You cannot take it away from them. This is the reason why I have to place it on record today that if you don't believe, after looking at all the things that has happened in Nigeria, and you don't believe that there is, no genocide in Nigeria, you are an accomplice. The school you went to is a waste. If you have failed to look at what is genocide and what constitutes genocide, and you cannot find them in what is going on in Nigeria, then you are a terrorist yourself. That is what I want to say. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, my brother Max. I appreciate you.
Mazi Chiefs, let me add this. You see, this my Nemochi, this my sister, my auntie, my mother that spoke right now. This is the same woman. You do know that she's a veteran journalist, right?
Yeah, she is.
She is the one that came out and told the world that they have gone around the Southeast. The killings, the buying, and the atrocities that have been committed in Southeast are caused by the Nigerian security agencies. She said it, I think, in I-80. You played it here some time ago when she was tying the normal Biafran woman her tie and so on and so forth. Very beautiful sister, very beautiful mother, and a very beautiful auntie. After the inter-society organizations published their report that there are 70 or 85% of the atrocities that is going on in the Biafra land is caused by the Nigerian government. This auntie came with all the... In fact, she went further to say that sit at home is not imposition of anybody. The people deliberately wants to sit at home. She visited on that precious Monday when our people were sitting at home. She confirmed it. You see, when people come out to peddle lies, from their actions and their statements, their body language, you would know exactly where these people are going to. You see, for my brothers and sisters that are from the Yoruba land, I would like to advise them, do not, because your brother has a, in the spirit of Emiloconism, and you allow yourself, you allow, let's say, tribal politics to obfuscate your sense of morality or reasoning. Your brother will not be there forever. Another person will go in there. Possibly it is going to be a Fulani man that is going to go in there. Remember to keep quiet if you will be in Nigeria, because I believe that by that time, Biafrans have left that country and you will be with them. Be ready to swallow everything and defend them the same way you are defending the evil that is happening under your brothers, while your brother is presiding. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you for that submission. And we have really hit it on almost more than 4 hours now. So we're supposed to be on the closing side. And my brother Ocean, you came in just, I understand, on your job. You're always coming from work and all that. So take your shot, my brother Ocean. Give us a submission as we are hitting up to try and round it up.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mazi Survival. It's not easy.
Yeah, making it 4 hours, sitting one place and propagating this good news and trying to put things straight. We have friends really appreciate you. First of all, I want to thank the Nwada, the veteran journalist. It's just today that I know that she's a veteran journalist. I never knew.
He is very powerful one in Nigeria. You know, but this kind of people, they give them seats now. They don't allow them in studios.
Yeah, wonderful. I'm always scared of her because I know that she's at in homeland. But the one thing I will say is this: Nwada, if you're here or not, Chineke ke igwe ke ụwa ga-echebe gị n'ugwu na ndịda. Ọ ga na-eche gị aka nri na aka ekpe. Ọ ga na-eche gị iru na azụ. Ọ ga na-eche gị n'ebe ọwụ na ọwụwa anyanwụ na ọdịda ya. Onye ọbụla chere gị ajọ echiche ma onye mosi n'ugwu mosi na ndịda ebe ọbụla o si chere gị echiche ọbụla, onye ahụ ga-atọ n'echiche ahụ. Onye ahụ ga-ada n'echiche ahụ o chere mana ya na-eje na-ana. Ife na-eme ga anyị mma. Ndewo nne. Mazi Kuchuk Ufotu, I greet you. Our brother Nwadiana, okay, Nwadiana. Yeah, I greet you so much. We are always proud of you. We say and ọfọdụ nna ochie ka anyị ji asị na ọ adịla gị mma na ekene oye na afọ na nkwọ dịkwala ife niile si na arụpụta na agbụrụ pụta mma. Ndewo. Then the other brother, I don't know who is that. Is that
Bro Greg?
Okay, Bro Greg. Greg, I salute you. Good morning. Always be to discuss things like this. May God bless us. So I just want to add from what you're saying, Master Survivor. I was listening since, but I decided not to. I decided to come in when the sister spoke. You see, this religion of 18 have really dealt with us. Let me say, we the South and the Middle Belt. I was born in a very fundamental Christian home. But now I am rethinking, and I condemned everything that all these GOs are doing. You see these GOs, you see these GOs, you see these GOs in the Christian circle. You see these cardinals, you see these bishops. They are the completely awards I have never seen in my life. Trust me, I tell you this, and I don't want anybody to tell me, oh, they are this, they are that. Don't tell me that fuck.
Because no excuse. All of them are they don't have anything to offer.
During the apartheid of South Africa, Desmond Tutu was a figure.
Oh.
Speaking from all corners of the world, going from places to places to make the world know what is going on. But look at what we have in our place. Look at what we are having, where people are massacred in their numbers. Not one, not two, not on daily basis. I'm telling you, look at the Southern Cardinal. They have reduced the popularity of the Christianity there. I don't know how many that remains. The one in Medugri that was a Christian state is gone forever. Look at what is going on in Middle Belt. Look at the killings that is taking on in Southeast. Look at the one that is going on in Yoruba land, even in the church itself, inside the church. Nobody, none of this idiot on suit with microphones will come out and talk. If you want to talk, they tell you, God, may I not just say what I'm not, but anybody who wants to open mouth to say, God, judge, that God will judge that person and deal with that person. And if I have the authority, I will deal with that person by myself. Because I don't see the reason why the people who are contributing money, the poor who you are milking from, those who are donating, right, taking money from them, or they will be killed. You are not doing anything. You are not saying anything. And you are in the capacity to talk. The world will hear what you said. You have auditoriums that contain hundreds of thousands of people at a time. You can't talk. You're flying private jet. You have the highest schools. that your members could not afford, the children of your members could not afford to attend. What a way of waste. And always what we tell them that that now but you are enjoying on this planet. So these are the people, and let me say this, even to our government, there was a time we did it, that in my church one time, there was a day the idiot begins to talk. The idiot is from Bayelsa as well. He begins to talk in a big church, begins to condemn this, and then I shout from my this, and we are contributing money here. I shout from where I sat. I said it cannot happen. I said no, and some people stand up as well. You cannot talk about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and we are in Igbo land. We are in this big church that we know how we suffer to build. Nonsense. It can't happen. Then these people, on all the thing that is going on, none of them that is talking. I think our government, the government of Biafra, should at least take note. There was a time Mazi Simon Ekpa said something about them. If they cannot propagate this news, where they are sitting, where they are standing belongs to Biafrans. And Biafrans should ask them big questions. If you cannot talk for me, if you cannot talk good of my life, of my land and everything, if you cannot expose the injustices meted on us, then why are you there? Why are you there? What are you there for? They are there. Some of them are collecting money from the same jihadists we know. Some of them, you see these churches you see, some of them on the NGOs and co, they are more evil than this Fulani herdsmen and all the terrorists you see. I'm telling you this.
Yes, sir.
So we must have to begin to talk to them in the language that they will understand. We must have to, and nobody should come and tell me that God will fight. God will not come from heaven to fight for us. America is not waiting for God to come and fight for them. Israel, that we go to primary grade, they are not waiting for God to fight. If you open up your, in fact, if you think it in your mind and Israel sense it, they will come after you.
Yes, sir.
Then you are there telling me, look at what is going on now. Look at Gumi, look at the way he's talking on the national television. Just watch him. Where are all these our clergymen? Even the ones in military, where are they? None of them. Everybody mouth. What is wrong with us? What is truly wrong with Christians? Even when I say this, some people begin to attack, even on the comment section. But I don't bother. How is it that in Rome, in Vatican, things are happening in Africa like this in Biafra land? And I'm so much believe that they knew the history, what is going on in Nigeria.
Why wouldn't you know? Arinze is there in Vatican. Your brother Arinze, is he not there?
Yes, I know Arinze. I met him one on one. But even as that, them that are in Vatican, why is it that Pope is not talking about what is going on in Biafra and other Christian communities being killed on daily basis? Why is it that they are not talking? They can only talk when it is Palestinian, Lebanon, or any Arab world. They will only talk there. What is really going on? So why are we Christians? Why? You ask me to be reading Bible, to be praying. People watching their children to their face, and do you know the trauma it is as a father? You are watching your children being killed. Oh God, have mercy. What are you living for? And the Pope will be there. They will now begin to tell me, don't talk about Pope. Idiots. The other one of Protestants will be there. The bishop of what do you call it? Anglican will be there.
Canterbury.
Canterbury will be there.
Canterbury is the worst. He was the one that promoted the dead Buhari now. Bishop of Canterbury.
Yes. Even the Canterbury you're talking about. Look at the one of Adeboye. The one that go and see the dead man during the Umaru
the people that we are used for the propaganda. Adeboye is number one.
Was he not the one who come out and tell the world that he saw the man is praying?
He saw a dead man. He didn't see anything.
Why his counterpart, the Muslim man, did not say anything about it? because he knew what had happened. Until Dorak got angry and said, "No, this will not continue." The same thing happened during the Buhari era. Tunde Bakare is there, running mouth. All of them, and I will say this thing is mostly on this Yorubas. I'm not trying to be tribal, but these Yorubas that we are contributing money for, falling for their traps, it has to stop. We are not stupid, unless if you choose to be stupid. I was in one of the church in the first act, where a woman of Redeemed Church. Sorry, I take this little time. Where I was going to church, there was too much hold up traffic. I have to turn to go to the one in first act. Went there, sat down just for me to come that day. The church was deserted. What happened? The lady said something against Igbos, and then the next Sunday, my brother, my sisters, the church have not, let me not lie, it doesn't have up to 20, 30 people. A big church like that. To tell you how these people have been using us. So why will we support, why will we continue to patronize these people that are using us? If this Adeboye cannot talk today, if this Oyedepo was talking, let me be sincere here. Oyedepo, the one of winners, he was against.
He doesn't talk often, but when he talks that he's not constant. He's not talking. The new Pope also spoke about the killing. He spoke about the killing the very first time. He was the one that said something Nigeria could not say.
Yes.
Just to help you. You know, I said this thing yesterday. The people, all these pastors you're talking about in the western side, they are not telling you that they are against the division of Nigeria because they love Nigeria so much. Or there is no genocide because they know there is no genocide. No. They are saying it because they are afraid of Nigeria being divided. They will lose so much customer. Because every church in Africa, I'm not talking about in Nigeria only. Any church in Africa, even in Europe where we are living, if you go in any church and you find black people there, if there is 50 people, 30 or 35 is from Igbo land. Then the rest you can divide them.
We know all this
in every Africa. So you shouldn't be surprised when you see that kind of empty church. If there is anything,
we know all those things, my brother. We know all those things. But what I'm saying here is this: you see, let us use our brains. And I want to say this: you see, the cry of that man from Plateau State. Though I am saying this because I have feelings. If not for what Gowon did during the 1967-70s war, I would have not said this. But for the pain that man is feeling, any pastor, any clergy man in any nomenclature that says anything against what that man of Plateau is saying, may the blood of the people that have been massacred across Nigeria, let it be upon them, and judge that person, him, with all his generation to come. And the same way those people were killed, the same way his own generation will be killed, so that he will know the pains that those people are feeling.
You see,
that is it.
Ocean, my brother, that is something I saw in my Twitter, and I just opened Twitter. So Oseni Rufai post this thing in that should be January 2014.
Yeah.
9th January 2014. Bola Ahmed Tinubu. The slaughter of Christians worshippers is strongly condemnable.
Yeah.
It's called to question the competence of Jonathan to protect Nigerians. That was the first one.
Incompetence to Jonathan, right?
Yeah. Then he come another one. Another on the same Bola Ahmed Tinubu Twitter handle. The slaughter of Christians worshippers is strongly condemnable. It called to question the competence of Jonathan to protect Nigeria. When this man posted it, what do you call him?
Hussein,
that is what Adamu Garba said in that video I played now. That was when they went to the US to go and tell them about the Christian genocide.
Yeah.
And that was when they do occupy Nigeria as well.
Yeah. There's another thing I want to read for you. Chede Odenkalo. This idiot.
NGO. He's a professor. He's a professor in law.
I know. He said, this is what he said. Am I the only one disappointed that we are still waiting on Federal High Court to issue an order restraining the U.S.? Question mark. No Omotosho? Question mark. No Lifu. I don't know the one that who is Lifu. L-I-F-U. Lifu. Where is Governor Wike when Nigeria needs him most? So all of them, nobody is speaking because Wike
yeah, exactly. Well,
he will not talk anything against Trump.
Yeah. My conclusion as well is this: please, U.S. government, real President Donald Trump, please, God have bring you at this very point of time that the world needs you so much. Do not turn your eye the other way towards Africa. Set your torchlight, set your satellite as well. Every missionaries you have towards Africa and Nigeria, in most, because the terrorists of the world have taken Nigeria as their bed home. Please, if US could do anything today, Biafra have government already. You can call the government of Biafra. Ask them what they need. Just like this our sister said here, we can defend ourselves without the help of anybody, without the help of not with the help of you, US. Let me see. We can defend ourselves because what they do in Nigeria is that they give the military all the equipment necessary to escort or to guide the terrorists to go and kill the Christians. They will go, the one that they could not do, the military will do the massacring by themselves. So give us equipment in our region. We will help and make Africa a better place. And by so extension, we make the world, Europe and America, a better place. So far as we can deal with this terrorists, we will send them from where they come from. We'll send them back from where they come from, because they came from all the way from Futajalon, from all the way from East Africa, jump into Nigeria because the late Buhari brought them with this man talking today, this Gumi talking today, this Gumi you're seeing talking. All of them that are aware what happened. I saw him. I wouldn't know. Okay, it is this program that you are doing now. Mazi Survival. This it's like he's here that I saw him with the other lawyer. There is asking him questions. He said that all the Fulani men that are committing this, that they are all from Nigeria. He was trying to make us to believe that all the Fulanis, that they are all Nigerian citizens, because the man told him something, that these people are foreigners. He begins to legitimize them, to make them become Nigeria, for you to know their plans ahead, because they come to occupy the lands. So America, please help us. We need your help at this. We really need your help. Help us, please. Thank you, Mazi Survival. Thank you, everybody. All our Biafran around the globe, I greet you all, and the lovers of freedom and citizens of the world, I greet you all. Please help us to propagate and share this message so that it will get to the right people as well. Anywhere you are, please speak up, speak up, speak up, speak for your brothers Christians in Africa. Things is happening wrongly. Thank you. May God bless us.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother Ocean. I appreciate you for that submission. Thank you. You've spoken well. The Chukwuka God protects you. Thank you so much. We are going to be closing now. We have spent almost 5 hours. This is not easy. We got to round it up. And please, I beg my guests to please use 1 minute, less than 1 minute in your closing remark as we round up on the program. Try as much as possible. You can use less than 1 minute so that you can close up the program. I'm still coming back in the evening to spend 1 hour. So let us make it very brief as we can. So my brother Kochuk, take the mic and try as much as possible and use less than 1 minute and give us a closing remark. Kochuk, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Thank you so much for giving me the mic once again. And thank you all Biafrans. As you can see now, the ball is now in our court because the world is now looking at us, the effort that we are going to take, and how we are going to coordinate ourselves. That is what they are looking at now. Because everything that is happening in Nigeria now, they have had it from since long time ago. They are seeing it, but they are waiting for us to speak out. And now, the people of Nigeria, which is the people that the thing is affecting, most especially Biafrans, they are speak out. That's the reason why you can see the President of America is coming to intervene. And at the same time, Nigeria as well, they don't know what is coming to them. Everything that is happening to them now. We always say before that people we're going to harden their hearts until that thing that they not even expect is going to come to them. The only thing that we're going to be doing now is continue to speak and coordinate ourselves and continue to pray for our leaders, most especially Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Simon Ekpa, and the government of the United States of Biafra. Because Biafra has been declared. And because of that declaration, that's the reason why I can see American government coming in now. Because his government is going to recognize government. They will not come and recognize organizations such as this is time for every one of us to join our hands together and pray for our leaders. I pray that Chico Kikabia will continue to strengthen them, give them the wisdom that you're going to use to face the Nigeria danger with. Because everything they are doing today is for them to frustrate our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, so that we're going to do otherwise. But the Spirit of God will continue to protect him, protect everyone.
Thank you so much, Kochuk. Thank you for the submission. Let's go to our brother Maxwell. Bro Max, give us your closing remark. You're back. We are rounding up. Give us your closing remark in 1 minute or less than 1 minute if you can.
Okay, my brother. Thank you so much for having me. And I say, may God bless Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. May God bless Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister. May God bless the people of the United States of Biafra. May God bless the leaders of the United States of Biafra. May God bless the sons and daughters of Biafra wherever they are. May God protect you, especially those in my mother's ancestral land. May God provide for each and every one of you as we struggle and join hands with Trump to make sure that our freedom is and the recognition of the sovereignty of the United States of Biafra is assured. Thank you so much. I remain you, Okene, from the little beautiful city of Bolgatanga, Upper East Region, Ghana. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much, the man from Bolgatanga. Our greetings to the people of Bolgatanga. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. I see Onyi, you came very late. We are rounding up and you come. So try as much as possible to put your word in within 1 minute so that we can be able to run. We'll be here for almost 5 hours. So Onyi, take the mic. Let's hear your word.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear. Go ahead.
The only thing I want to say, because I want to talk to our people, because I don't really understand what is really wrong with our people, especially in Denkenuna. Lagos and then Abuja. You know, the issue of this church of a thing. I don't know whether this thing upon everything our people say destroy our property in Igbo and all those things. Yet, if you are an Igbo and you are still going all these Yoruba churches, you are a big fool. Very big one. You understand? Because I don't see the reason why they will be treating us this way and all those things. Yet you still have the money in our church. Church and all these things are just business. They are just using Igbo people for business. Because they know that yes, we really have this Christianity of a thing in mind. You understand? So they always make use of that as an advantage. You know? So they really need to. I myself, there was a time I used to sing in the church then. You know, that was when I was in Malaysia at that time. And it was this, Redeem now.
Yes.
So I used to sing then. And the pastor know they are all an Igbo person. But could you believe that these people who they connived and lay one allegation against the man, what he did not do, this Igbo man. Now, so they just kicked that man out with a Yoruba person. You know, so when I find out what happened, my brother, I just have to quit there immediately. I said, I'm not here for this nonsense. I have to step out from that rubbish because I already know their plan. So our Igbo people that are still going and Aga church, they should stop it. People should stop this nonsense. We should stop all this rubbish. Then this man, what's his name? Patrick Lumumba, is a Professor Lumumba, right?
Yeah.
That always talk, and now I see the reason why Mazi Nnamdi sometimes he doesn't align with that man. You understand me? Because that man is cunning. I don't like him, to be sincere with you.
Very. He's not straightforward. All these are politicians now.
He's a cunning man. Look at this genocide of a thing that is being committed and all that. This man, the only thing you come out to say is that Trump is only, the pattern of Americans, this, that. But you are answering Pan-Africa. How many times have you come as a Pan-Africa or whatever nonsense and stand and fight for all these freedom fight? How many times have you come out to say about concerning Samuel or Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that has been treating and all that, and you call yourself a Pan-African? You want me to listen to you? That man is a very cunning man. So that's the only thing I want to say. Our people, we have to make use of this opportunity now. In terms of this thing now that is going, we have to really take this opportunity because the world is already seeing it. They have seen the way we have been treated, everything, both the Christian and they have seen it. So they have to do so. We have to make use of this opportunity right now and get what we want. Simple as that. And then this Arewa, was it the Onishinde Boko Haram was calling for unity. Now say that Arewa, they should not allow the division of Nigeria, that kind of a thing. They are calling that let's bygone be bygone, that Igbo should come together, let's fight together and fight the UFDs. And I say, look at these idiots. So my brother, that's all I have to say. Our people need to really wake up now and make use of this opportunity. This is the opportunity we have now. This is the chance we have now. We really need to step out from that place. Nigeria won't contrary. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you for that submission. And that brings us to the end of the program. My fellow Biafrans, everyone that's watching, I appreciate everyone that have been with us on this platform. Just like my brother just said, these people cannot be trusted. When I hear somebody talk about Pan-Africa, I don't believe in them. Even for you mentioning that Pan-Africa alone, I begin to suspect you. Because these people are even people who have not been taking care of their own problem. Take care of your own problem, because before you begin to talk about taking care of the continent of Africa that will butchered and shared among the Westerners. Save yourself first. Save your own
the man will always hypocrite. He's like a hypocrite. All he's looking for is position. He just want only himself. He just want only his voice to be heard. But do the right thing, they cannot.
All those places he goes to speak, he doesn't go free. They pay him money to go and speak.
Nothing else.
Thank you so much, my brother. We are coming to an end, and I want us to see some of these updates. See, look at them. Look at those Pan-Africans. Look at one of them. This one, a whole lawyer, Falana. Look at what he's writing. Bandits, kidnappers care about ransom, not religion. Falana fault Porto's claim.
Just imagine.
Just imagine what idiot is writing. In a situation like this, is the only thing you can tweet. Just see what you can write.
Just imagine.
Bandits, kidnappers care about ransom, not religion. Farana Ford Pontus claim. If these people are just a bunch of criminals, you don't trust any one of them. Trump will give them
because what told them just kill all of them. All of them.
They will not survive it. Look at this one now. Look at that. I thank God for Trump. U.S. lawmaker demand sanction from Yeti Allah, Fulani militias over alleged religious killing in Nigeria. That is what we want to hear. This is the news we want to hear.
No, yesterday was it here? Is it not this week? Is it not this week? They're not 5% this week. They still kill people this week.
Just yesterday, today it is. Today never passed. That today you go see here.
And somebody will still come out to be talking rubbish.
This is the kind of music, this kind of information we need. U.S. lawmaker demand sanction from Yeti Allah, Fulani militias over alleged killing in Nigeria. This is the kind of information. Look at what you see in Africa. People that talk about Pan-Africa. Look at where are they? Where are the Pan-African people? Look at this one. African Commission faces backlash after issuing congratulation letter to 92-years-old Paul Biya. A 92-years-old man. They brought him to run Cameroon. A man that is brain dead. Where is these Pan-Africans? Where are they?
They will not talk.
Where are they? Where is the African Union? Where are they? A 92-years-old man, a man that is already dead.
Imagine the whole thing that is happening in the killing and all this that is happening in Sudan. AU or whatever they call themselves, they have not come out.
African people congratulate this man, 92 years old, they are congratulating him. They send congratulatory letter to him.
Now all democracy, the same people that is preaching and telling me about democracy.
Mad people. Mad people. U.S. military draw up plan for airstrike in Nigeria following Trump's order on terrorists. You think U.S.
made them they do them sharp, no time.
U.S. military draw up plans for airstrike in Nigeria following Trump's order on terrorists. So you think it's joke? Continue dreaming, continue playing.
The man is not playing. The man is not playing.
Adamant insists U.S. will take military action in Nigeria.
Sorry, my brother, Bro David. There's something these people don't understand. These people, they think that before these people will come out, before Trump will come out and say these things, they don't know that these people already have the evidence, satellite and everything. They have all the whole evidence regarding the whole killing, genocide. They think that they talk. These are people that always do something. Before they do something, they have evidence. They just come out and start talking.
Of course, they have it all. They have it all. Look at this one. How lawless police officer in Osun brutalized businessman with cutlass. Go and check this businessman they're talking about now. It's an Igbo man. It's an Igbo man. Go and check. Kwara police confirm mob killing of chief imam in Sasara. Arrest 4 suspects. This is the kind of news you see in Nigeria. Military action. U.S. lawmaker assigned to give recommendations on Nigeria.
On Nigeria,
Trump, I am on it.
On it.
Nothing is going to stop. I am on it. Look at this one. Senator Ted Cruz called on White House to impose sanctions on Nigerian officials. U.S. is hitting them. Trump regime is hitting them bomber to bomber. There is no going back. There is no going back. Look at this one. Protests rock Enugu community as residents seek Governor Mba help to stop land grabber. Who will help you stop him? It is Governor Mba that is grabbing the land now. You are meeting the person that is grabbing the land to help you stop grabbing. For where will it happen? My fellow Biafrans, every one of us, we must continue to push out these informations. Speak when you can. Don't ever relent.
Exactly.
Is sure.
All right, bro.
Don't ever relax. Thank you, everyone, for being part of this program. Every Biafra, more especially people that are joining us from Biafra land. May Chukwu protect you, secure you. No evil shall befall you. No accidental bullet will touch you. No terrorist will arrest you. No bullet of the enemy will get you. We pray that Chukwu will protect you. I pray for all the leaders of Biafra, more especially Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku, who are in the front line for us, facing persecution. We pray that Chukwu Okike will guide them, protect them, secure them, bring them to us, and at the end of the day, victory will be ours, will be ours. Thank you so much for being part of this program. No weapon formed or fashioned against us as Biafra shall prosper. No weapon formed or fashioned against our leader shall prosper. Thank you and stay blessed. See you again in the evening, 5:30 Biafran time. Join me if you have a time.
Our Father who art in heaven, Nnamdi Kanu, Ka Alebiso, that's your